violence can never serve as an arbiter for settling human conflicts. The following songs that you're about to hear are dedicated to Major Conrad Nwawo, Commander, 11th Division, Biafran Army.
Biafra gadigi de we roam baby. Biafra gadigi de we roam baby. Neba, Biafra, I no neba. Ebe kolula nyudi, ebe kanza putu nudi. Olula nyidi na uwa nyawu, nzoputa nyidi na uwa nyawu. Miri sobe socha amukawa, ikukuku kucha amukawa. Biafra gadigi de we roam baby. Biafra gadigi de we roam baby. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. One day ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, weneri. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, weneri. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenere mo fakagenu. Adomina, Adomina, oh. Adomina, 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 oh. Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, oh. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, anyamankwe. Ezekwaraga achanyo. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, anyamankwe.
One of the worst atrocities committed on the African soil took place in Nigeria between 1967 and 1970. Experts on human conflicts tagged it Operation Wipe Out the Igbo Tribe. The onslaught began when 30,000 Igbo men, women, and children, including newborn infants, were brutally massacred in the utmost gruesome manner. It became an obvious case of pogrom where the killing continued in Lagos and other parts of Nigeria. This development triggered an exodus as the Igbos headed back home. Instead of taking adequate action to stop the illegal killing of Ndibo, the Nigerian military junta, under the pretext of police action, launched a coordinated attack on the already physically and psychologically brutalized Igbo man. An adage says that the sheep is not a good dancer, but not when the drummers come to drum on his doorsteps. Following the purported police action on the others of the then Lieutenant Colonel Yakubu Gawan and his chieftains, a battle line was drawn. The Igbo man, having no weapons at his disposal, retaliated using whatever he could lay his hands on: machetes, clubs, bows and arrows, then guns, were all the Biafrans had. The Nigerians believed that the war was not going to last for more than 3 months, but they made a big mistake because the war dragged on for 3 long years. The Biafrans actually turned the Nigerian troops to their quartermasters since most of the weapons used by the Biafrans at the early stage of the war were actually captured from the Nigerian troops. The following songs are dedicated to Major Mike Ivenso, Commander 12th Battalion, Biafran Army, who assisted Colonel Achuzie in rooting out Muritala Muhammad and his soldiers out of Onitsha. He was also responsible for manning Biafran borderline from Bida to Nsugbe.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our great heroes. We must defend our lives or we shall perish. We must protect our soul from all our foes. But if the price is dead for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hey, land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our great heroes. We must defend our lives or we shall perish. We must protect our souls from all our foes. But if the price is there for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Onye ndị iro na-achụgharị na-eche ndụ ya eche mgbe niile. Ndị iro gbara anyị okirikiri, ụmụnne m. Ndị iro gbara anyị gburugburu, ụmụ Biafra. Anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Onye ndị iro na-achụgharị na-eche ndụ ya eche mgbe niile. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-ezogharị ba ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Obi ga-adị m mma. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-ezogharị ba ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Obi ga-adị m mma. Nwanne kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Obi ga-adị m ụtọ. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-ezogharị ba ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Obi ga-adị m mma. Abụ m nwokorobịa, arụ siri m ike. Achọrọ m iji ru agha ka ndị nọrọ na nna m agha. Abụ m nwokorobịa, arụ siri m ike. Achọrọ m iji ru agha ka ndị nọrọ na nna m agha. Nwasisi m chọrọ ịnụ, ọ sị meje na agha. Nwa bebi m chọrọ ịnụ, ọ sị meje na agha. Meri si meje na agha. Meri nwanyị mma. Meri si meje na ọgụ. Meri nwanyị ọma. Meri si meje na ọgụ. Meri nwanyị mma. Meri si meje na agha. Meri nwanyị ọma. Mụ na meje agha. Meri nwanyị mma. Iro ga-akwụrụ gị. Meri nwanyị ọma. Mụ na meje agha. Meri nwanyị mma. Bịakwa mee gị. Meri nwanyị ọma. Meri si meje na agha. Meri nwanyị mma. Meri si meje na ọgụ. Meri nwanyị ọma.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
You're tuned to Radio Biafra International today, the 30th of May 2020. Of course, the Heroes Day, the Remembrance Day of all the fallen heroes of Biafra. And we welcome you to this special broadcast coming to you from Radio Biafra International. We are a bit late, and I have to say to you, yes, all the issues we encountered has been sorted out, and so we are urging you, go ahead and send this link. Do not just join us, we want you to join us, and most importantly, we have made avenue for people to call and say prayers to every other person. And so as we speak, we will commence as usual with our national anthem, and thereafter we will invite our reverend who will say prayers, and after that we will as well commence the normal proceeding. We will be bringing in a very important dignitary, yes, a very, very important dignitary who will be speaking on the journey so far. These are people who witnessed what happened in the past. This man, this if you like, this Biafran, a patriotic one indeed, is a man who is about 95 years. So you need to listen to this man. He's coming on this platform in the next 30 minutes at most. And so get prepared. You will hear all the information. You get to know what happened, who sabotaged us, who did what, who helped us, who did, all the things that brought us to where we are today. These are people who work with our General Odumegwu Ojukwu. He is, I don't want to reveal his name right now. When he comes, he will do that. But I said to you, he's 90-something years. He's an elder. He's an elder. And so let us commence with the national anthem. After that, believe you me, we will go with other things. This is Radio Biafra International. You are welcome to this August broadcast in the month of May 30, 2020. This is Radio Biafra International.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
Radio Biafra is proud to launch its new mobile app. This app makes it easier for listeners to access live and repeat broadcasts at any given time. The app is available on Android and Apple stores and is free to install, so just search for Radio Biafra into all one word to get the app on your device.
Radio Biafra International broadcasts are always anchored on well-researched information and not based on personalities, frivolities, and foul languages. The main objective of Radio Biafra International is to empower Biafrans and give them knowledge through professionally delivered information, education, and enlightenment towards the ultimate goal of restoration of the nation of Biafra.
So don't forget, Radio Biafra into all one word.
And join us during our podcasts, and you'll be glad you did.
Stop spending time with the wrong people. Life is too short to spend time with people who suck the happiness out of you. If someone wants you in their life, they'll make room for you. You shouldn't have to fight for a spot. Never ever insist yourself to someone who continuously overlooks your worth. And remember, it's not the people that stand by your side when you're at your best, but the ones who stand beside you when you're at your worst that are your true friends. Stop trying to be someone you're not. One of the greatest challenges in life is being yourself in a world that's trying to make you like everyone else. Someone will always be prettier. Someone will always be smarter. Someone will always be younger. But they will never be you. Don't change so people will like you. Be yourself, and the right people will love the real you. Stop trying to hold on to the past. You cannot start the next chapter of your life if you keep rereading the last one. Stop being scared to make a mistake. Doing something and getting it wrong is at least 10 times more productive than doing nothing. Every success has a trail of failures behind it, and every failure is leading towards success. You end up regretting the things you did not do far more than the things you did. Stop getting involved in relationships for the wrong reasons. Relationships must be chosen wisely. It is better to be alone than to be in bad company. There's no need to rush. If something is meant to be, it will happen at the right time, with the right person, and for the best reason. Stop rejecting new relationships just because old ones didn't work. In life, you'll realize that there's a purpose for everyone you meet. Some will test you, some will use you, and some will teach you. But most importantly, some will bring out the best in you. Stop trying to compensate against things that are not there. And stop trying to compete against everyone else. Don't worry about what others are doing better than you. Concentrate on beating your own records every day. Success is a battle between you and yourself only. I just have to repeat this. This warrants a repeat. Stop trying to compete against everyone else. Don't worry about what others are doing better than you. Concentrate on beating your own records every day. Success is a battle between you and yourself only. Life is too short to spend time with people who suck the happiness out of you. If someone wants you in their life, they'll make room for you. You shouldn't have to fight for a spot. Never, ever insist yourself to someone who continuously overlooks your worth. And remember, it's not the people that stand by your side when you're at your best, but the ones who stand beside you when you're at your worst that are your true friends.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
Yes, sir, this is Radio Biafra International. Once again, we are live at this time, and we'll be bringing forward, yes, I will be calling on the Reverend Father Emeka Wachuku to lead us in prayer, because today is a special day. Of course, we remember all the Biafran heroes and heroines, the fallen gallant soldiers of Biafra, and those, of course, killed or assassinated by the Nigerian government. Even until today, they have been killing both the Fulani headsmen and the Boko Haram, and all those, of course, they come in different names. Forget about the semantic. But we are here today, the 30th of May, to remember, to recognize, to respect, and to pay tribute to all these, yes, our heroes. We will call Reverend Father Emeka Wachuku, who is in Chicago, United States of America, to do the prayer, of course. And if you like, give us the blessings that go with today's celebration. And so on this note, I will be calling on Reverend Father Emeka Wachuku. Go ahead and thank you. You can come through the Skype, Father Wachuku. You can come through the Skype for now, so that you will be on that. Otherwise, go ahead and on any of the platform you are now. Go ahead.
Thank you. Let us pray. Heavenly God, without you, we can do nothing. We give you thanks for this day. And we thank you for the men and women who laid their lives for the good of their own people. We thank you for those who made sacrifices for the lives of others. And Lord, we lift before you this day those who died untimely due to the wickedness of the Nigerian government. Lord, we pray that you may grant their souls eternal rest. For those who have continued in the struggle, Lord, we ask that you would give them the grace, give them the means, give them the courage, and Lord, give them the patience to do what is needed. For we know that without you, we can do nothing. And bless each one of them, increase their resources, Lord, and keep them focused on the task ahead. Grant the work they do this day and always. Through Jesus Christ our Lord.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much. And I want to use the same opportunity to ask Reverend Father Wachuku, what will be your message today? I know you're working a very tight schedule, and that's why we want to use one stone to kill two birds. Reverend Father, thank you for coming, for saying this prayer. Of course, all our brothers, wherever they are, God will receive their souls. We are here alive, still battling, still struggling, still pushing, and we will continue to push and pull no matter what the weather looks like. It's tough, but I have to be honest to you, it is worth doing. What will be your own words more, especially to those living, and of course to our friends, our well-wishers? Go ahead, Reverend Emeka Wachuku, Reverend Father Wachuku, go ahead.
Okay, my message is a very short one. And that message is a message of courage to those who are in this struggle. I want and I encourage all those involved in the Biafran struggle to remain focused and not to give up in the struggle. The fight of building a nation is not an easy task. It takes quite a lot. We have so many people on the other end who do not see the need, or who are in denial of the need to stand as a nation. And for those people, my message to them is to embrace the truth. The truth is there. It's obvious in everywhere that our people have continued to play on the gallery and have continued to deny what is before them. But the earlier it is admitted, the better for us all. That truth is that we have remained under bondage in a country, a place called Nigeria, for too long. Our rights have been denied. Our privileges have been taken away from us. We do not even have franchise. So it's a place where we are just living as humans. And today it is even getting worse. And this is just the beginning. This is the beginning. Our place is militarized. I know there was a report that came out a while back about the number of checkpoints we have in the eastern region, thousands of them. Whereas in the west and in the north, we don't even have up to 5% of the number of checkpoints we have in the east, north and west combined. So how can we be living in such a place when millions or billions of naira. I can't even say how much, but there was a report that came out from the Inter-Society or with one of those groups stating how many billions go out from our economy, how many billions are siphoned by the Nigerian police forces and the army forces from the eastern region. And these monies go into private purses and into whatever accounts they have set it aside to continue to suppress our people. This is way too much. Our people need to wake from their slumber. The earlier we do that, the better. It's not the intention of God that we will remain in slavery. God has given us freedom. In Christ Jesus, he gave us freedom and liberty. And subscribing to slavery in a place called Nigeria is ungodly. And I want God's people from around the globe to rise up and do what is needed. Speak with one voice and say no to the slavery, no more to the intimidation and suffering in Nigeria, no more of the denial of our rights and privileges in a place where we should exercise them. Most of us in this country, the United States, are citizens. We exercise our franchise, and it's not denied, even though we were not born in this country. But we are able to say our minds. We are able to go to the vote and cast our votes. But it's not so in Nigeria. When you do what is on your mind, you die for it. When you do the right thing, you die for it. When you even say stay silent and refuse to do anything, you also die for it. So it's better to stand up at this time and say enough is enough. And we can do it in God's name. We are not fighting anybody. We don't have arms or ammunition. We just want our people to say it is enough. It's either the lawmakers in the country say the truth, or we say the truth for them. When we make such demands to our lawmakers in our different areas, to our governors in our different states, they have no choice. But the sad thing is that our people have continued to keep quiet under too much oppression. And it should not continue. It's against the mind of God. And that's why, as a priest, I'll continue to speak out against it. And as a people, we ought to jointly and with one voice speak out against it and call a spade and tell the world that, look, it should not be. Our unborn children are going to suffer more. The ones that are young are still going to suffer more. And if we continue to remain silent, I don't even know if we will have a place called Igbo land or the Eastern region anymore. It's not just us, Igbos. The minorities in that country are going through this oppression. And if all the people in the Southeast will say enough is enough, I believe that will be the beginning of the journey. And victory, of course, must be won in God's name.
Amen.
That will be my message. And I pray that on this day of memorial, that our people will ponder on it and do the right thing. God bless you.
Yes, Reverend, I am not getting any signal from you. I hope you're still there.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So thank you for that. Your prayers, your wishes, of course, your advice to our people. And we want to believe, yes, they are waking up. You know, our people have been in a very deep slumber, snoring. But the Fulani headsmen, this time around, has gone from headsmen to Fulani killers. Some call them Almajiri, but that's the wrongest thing if there's anything like that you can ever do. Yes, that's the worst thing you can do, to call them Almajiri. They are well trained, fully armed, and waiting to, of course, start their exploit. But again, we are the children of God. Father, I want to thank you for making time to come to speak to our people. We are praying, yes, they will continue to get better, move from strength to strength to confront what is about to happen, already happening. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, I will be saying, because this is a marathon, don't get me wrong. Odimogali is here, and we have a lot of our people coming on this platform. We have our elder, yes, one of the custodian, if you like, because they are the one that, how do I put it? They saw it all when, of course, this man, the man from Sokoto, yes, Ahmadu Bello, when he said that indeed that they are going to hold Nigeria as their own father's estate, and they're not going to allow people from the south to rule themselves. Neither will they allow the Benues to have, the Middle Belt to have any good sign of life. Yes, they will use them rather to achieve their goal. And that was why they utilized them during the Biafran War to orchestrate mayhem and cause all the death in millions that occurred. And so we will be going to, if you like, a man I want to describe in a very special way as a man who captured the light. You will get to understand why I said so. He captured the light at its own time. Those times that he witnessed, he recorded them. He was one of the rare people who had the opportunity, yes, to look at even the Eastern Legislative House, took pictures, took photographs of those things, and did a lot of things. I will be going to him. He has in his kitties, yes, he has so much archives with him that speaks volume. Yes, so much archive that speak volume. He has all that. Yes, he has all that. And so he will be speaking, he will be telling us how some of these things happened from when he got to that land, the land. I will allow him to explain all that. And so let's hold on. But if you need to call in to ask questions, because he's a very, very learned man, he's very educated, and you can imagine somebody who got to Britain before 1960. You now understand, okay, in the 60s, let me put it that way, and you now understand what I'm saying. He has a very, very good knowledge of that environment. And so if you want to call to ask him questions, you are allowed to do that. We will allow you to call him and ask him questions, but please make sure you ask him very relevant question. Of course, I will intervene if it is not relevant. I want to assure you. And so if you want to ask him questions, yes, go ahead and call our number. Yes, you can call us on Skype. Don't forget, we have a very free Skype you can call. All you need to do is to have your own Skype. Search for Radio Biafra International. All one word, Radio Biafra International. Just all one word, no space. Radio Biafra International. Once you get that, you will notice our logo saying live on air. And call us on that. You will instantly be on the radio, on the channel that will allow you to make your contribution and ask your question, and maybe pray for the fallen heroes, the brave people of Biafra. Yes, I call them Biafran brave people or Biafran brave heroes. No matter how you look at it, they have done their own part, and yours is what is counting. You need to be part of this program. Call us on +1 701 +1 786 352 8757. Yes, if you want to contribute or ask question, call us on +1 786 352 8757. Or you call on +44 2921 286541. Yes, or you call us on +44 2921 286541. Any of this number you call, we will be able to take your call and bring you to this platform to make your contribution. Don't forget, our Skype is free. For these two numbers, they are not all that free. I have to warn you. And so we have some free numbers we will be advertising. And if you are watching us on Facebook, you are listening on Facebook, please make sure you make a watch party. Yes, click on watch party and let others get what you are getting. Today is a special day. Do it, if not for any other thing, for the fallen heroes, the fallen Biafran heroes. Go and get this done. Share the link in Facebook, even YouTube. You can share the links. Go and do this. Share it on your WhatsApp. Share it on your Facebook. Share it on your Instagram. Go and tweet that link. Make sure you contribute to your own quota. Everyone has to be doing something, and that's how. And you can't million or more. And so we are asking you to go just do that. I will be going to this elder any moment from now. So, but we need to sound this warning. If you're on YouTube, you will notice that we're advertising the numbers you can actually call. Yes, once you call those numbers, we will get your call and allow you to make your contributions. So we're advertising the numbers right away. In case you didn't get it when I called them out, if you're on Facebook, go and look it up. You'll have the WhatsApp. You have the Skype. You have those numbers. Go on the Facebook. Go on your YouTube. Check out Radio Biafra International, and you will indeed be allowed to do your contribution. We'll take this interlude, and then after that, we are bringing in our elder, who is 90-something years. Do you think you will get to that age? If you think it takes a lot, you have to, of course, keep your hands clean. I have to be honest to you. For some of you who knows how to make noise, it's not noise making. It takes more than the grace of God for you, yes, to get to that level. And so it's a unique opportunity coming to you today that you listen to somebody. For many of you out there, of course, you will know that age is not it's not moi moi. It's not the one you can just easily walk up to. No, I tell you honestly, if you are fortunate to cross 75, go and write it somewhere. I am a blessed person. Go and do that. I tell you, because within the age of 70s to 80, that is the trial period. If you cross it, you have a special blessing on you. I'm being honest to you. It's not a joke. I'm being very honest. Go and ask those who know, and he will be talking on some of these issues. Of course, I say to you, be where you are. Make sure you tell others. We are coming to you live at this moment in commemoration of course, our heroes and heroines. Don't get it wrong. We have some people like Bruce Mayrock, who, of course, is equally a Biafran and a hero of Biafra. Indeed, we remember him today as well. We will be talking about other people. Ordinarily is going to come. We have CJ on the line, and we will be making a lot of contribution at some point in time from other people. Let's take this interlude. When we come back, our elder will be speaking on these issues. Thank you, and God bless you. Stay where you are.
From the beginning of human history, diabolic people have persistently used God's name to commit heinous atrocities all over the world. Wars become more bloody when religious sentiments are attached. Enemies see each other as abominable infidels that deserve to die. During the Nigeria-Biafra War, atrocities and war crimes were obviously committed, but the international community failed to identify or recognize the ethnic and religious implications. However, the purpose of this work is neither to apportion blames nor criticize anyone, but to preserve history and to let our younger generations who were not born during the struggle know the kind of songs used to boost the morals of the Biafran soldiers.
Abirego ifajuna rerani muna wanenjera wanaputa nuzore wande wanaputa nuzore wande gini kangenyunu umu Biafra gini kangenyunu onye nwanyị nyanya mamiye zuru oke ka anyị merie ndiro ndị na-amaghị Chukwu jide ha zọgbuo ha ona ka anyị merie ndiro ndị na-amaghị Chukwu jide ha zọgbuo ha ona muna wanenjera abirego ifajuna rerani muna wanenjera wanaputa nuzore wanaputa nuzore.
Yes, and so you are listening to Radio Biafra International. Today is a special day. We are so glad that we're able to make it onto this day. And so, being grateful to God, we will be going to our special guest. But before I do that, I want to bring in Odi Moral. Odi Moral will be co-hosting. Of course, we have our people on the platform. Odi, go ahead quickly and make your own intro. Go ahead, Odi Moral. I want to believe you are listening and you're connected. Odi, go ahead. Let me see what's going on. Odi, can you hear me? Okay, I'm not getting any signals from Odi Moral. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we will be going to who is there? Ejiofor, go ahead, Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, go ahead and introduce yourself. Yes, Engineer CJ, can you hear me? Engineer CJ, can you hear me? Engineer CJ, okay. It looks like something is actually wrong with that connection. Let's quickly proceed. Our elder has been waiting for a very long time. I will say meet with elder. Yes, pa elder, you know, Iweha is a very, very learned gentleman. He is well educated, and in fact, he's my in-law. Yes, I have to be honest with you. He's my in-law, and so I want to welcome him to today's program. Today's engineer, Elder Iweha, go ahead and welcome our people. Let them understand exactly who you are. Introduce yourself fully, and we take it from there. Welcome, sir.
All the Biafrans, I thank you people. Biafra, the Biafrans are great. But those who are trying to belittle us, they will be in danger. Many years, I am Mr. Isaac Mokocha Iweha. I am from Abia. And I've been in Nigeria, so-called Nigeria, many years. And unfortunately, what I was doing back home got bad. I had to travel. I had to leave home and travel to a place called Ijebu Ode. From Ijebu Ode to a place called Akboje. And there, what I was doing, I was clearing the forest where they were going to do the agricultural project. But unfortunately, after 2 years, they said that the Igbos must go. That is the beginning of rejecting the Igbos. The Igbos are in Biafra land and many others are in Biafra land. And we left. We tried to make trouble. We were about to make trouble. Those who were there, the police officers, they were mainly the Igbos. They advised us not to make trouble. All of us left. I traveled to Lagos, where I was. I became something in Lagos, did so many things before coming over here. When I was in Nigeria, I did photography. In the 70s, 75, when these people returned from London conference, Zeke, Awolowo, Dr. Akbara, and many others, I was at the Enugu Stadium taking photographs. Later, I went back to Lagos. Hatred of the Igbos or the people of Biafra didn't start today, started many years ago. And I thank God we are conquering it. We have really conquered. Only that the people who say they are leading the world, they have not showed interest on the people of Biafra. When the Biafra war started, I was in London here. I'm still in London. We did so many demonstrations, go here and there, go to the parliament, from the parliament to the prime minister's house. At one time when we got there, he fled. He left his home and fled. Later, the police came and started arresting many of us. And we tried to contribute. We contributed quite a lot, but the war wasn't fought by the Nigerians. It was fought by the British. Everybody should know that. They are because of the oil they are getting there. Many years when they started taking the oil, so for so many years, it was Jaja Machiku who questioned this oil they had been taking. How many times? When are they going to start paying for it? The experiment which they are making, when is it going to last? It was then they started paying little, almost taking the oil, free of charge. I then remembered what my brother said to me when I arrived here, Mr. Hat Iweha. He said, if you are doing anything you are doing You try to stop penny that comes to this country, you stop it. They get rid of the person. And I have discovered that is true. All the coups all over the world is being planned from here. It's being planned from here. And as God could have it, our people keep asking for more money. By then they started paying little. They were not paying much. Fighting a war is not an easy thing. And I discovered that our people suffered a lot. They suffered a lot. But this time around, victory is going to be on our side. We will win. We have really won the battle. We have. Only we are waiting, looking at the people. United Nations. Everything is in their hands now. I am praying that every one of us alive now to live and see Biafra through. We will rejoice. And I am thanking. I have really watched what is going on back home. When I started looking at the Biafran television, I don't go to bed until say about 2 o'clock, watching what they're doing. Watching what they're doing. They are well organized. And I hope God Almighty will give them the determination to go through all this. And we would like to see Biafra in peace, not in pieces. And I wish you people, today is the Remembrance Day. Here in London, we do it in November. I have really noticed that you do it on the 30th of May. We people in London, we are going to change it to that 30th of May. Whatever you people are doing, we are here to help. We will help. And another thing is this. When you are working for the public, keep away from robbing the people. Be straightforward. Be straightforward in whatever thing you are doing. When after the first war, we discovered that the people who were responsible did not honor did not respect themselves. When it comes from us here, I went and got a job. I was working so that when we meet, whatever they said they're paying, I contribute mine. And others would the same thing. But if you are the head, you must know how you spend people's money. It's very, very important. People's money. According to our people, our fathers used to say, ihe agatara n'akụkụ ite na-aga n'akụkụ ọnụ. If you take the money, do whatever you want to do with it, it's not going to make you rich. Rather, it will spoil your name, and you are not going to be rich. Please, please, I am begging all of you, whatever you are doing, have good faith in doing the thing that you are doing, and do it very well so that we clap for you instead of gossiping. Oh, he spent the money, he used the money for this and that. Please, I am begging you people. We are there now. We are there. We have gotten Biafra. We have gotten Biafra. It is for us to make use of it and to help our people. This is the most important thing. Getting the money from the oil and every other thing. It's not only the oil is there. There are other things in Biafra land which you people are going to explore and then get some money, make your children happy, make the nation happy. Once the nation is happy, the people there will be happy. Please, please, I wish you people long life and prosperity. I wish Biafra long life and prosperity. May God bless everybody. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much. And before you go, Elder Mukota Iweha, before you go, I want to bring our people so that they can ask their questions. I hope you all are listening and hearing, and you can talk. Let me start with Odimoral. Can you hear me? Go ahead, and of course, introduce yourself, Odi. Odimoral, can you hear me? Okay, Engineer CJ. Yes, I think there's a little issue. Yeah, Odi, go ahead. Yes. Odi, just a minute. I think we're having some little difficulty there. I think that's why I always like to make sure I test this thing out. I do not know exactly what's going on with this, but let me come with a change. Let me see if I can do a swap very quickly. And so, Biafrans, wherever you are, this is a live broadcast. In case you want to call in, yes, it's your own right to call and wish our heroes and heroines, yes, a very, very outstanding, give them a very outstanding acknowledgement. Yes, you can even go on our Facebook or do it on our YouTube. Yes, go and follow us, share the link. We want to urge you. Yes, you can subscribe as well on our YouTube. Go and subscribe, go and follow us, share the link. We have Elder Nwokocha Iweha here with us explaining what we need to do, especially he stressed the point of accountability. We need to be very accountable, and he said we have to show courage in all we do. That Biafra or Biafrans are known to be gallant people. Of course, it's on record that French people said, yeah, that heroes, yes, fight like Biafrans. And so let me go to our people and see if I can get Odi Moral to do some introduction. Odi, let's go ahead with your introduction now. Let me see what's going on. I don't know. Go ahead, Odi. Can you hear me? Odi, can you hear me? Okay. Maze, Engineer CJ, can you hear me? I don't know what's going on. Engineer CJ, it looks like some of you are on mute. I guess you're on mute, and that's why it's happening. Yes, all of you are on mute. I can see that. And so that's the problem. If you really want to speak, you need to unmute your mic. Odi, I cannot see your mic. I can't see your mic. It looks like it's not connected. It looks like it's not connected. And Engineer CJ, you muted your system. Unfortunately, apparently you're not in a position to speak. Odi, I'm not seeing your mic. And so, yes, I will come back to... hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, Odi. Hello? Odi, I can hear you. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just at loss. I'm just at loss. We need to yes, I don't know what's going on because Odi, okay, let's go with this interlude. When we come back, we will continue from where we stopped with Elder Nwokocha. Iwe had explaining. This time around, we'll be asking him some questions, pertinent questions to what must have happened, especially those of our people who supposed to have facilitated that war, and exactly in-depth analysis, in-depth explanation of what transpired during that dark days or dark moment of our people. Let's take this interlude.
Kanyi merie ndiro dị na amaghị Chukwu, jide ha zọgbuo ha ona. Ụmụokoribe m jikerebenu na ya emehie. Ụmụokoribe m jikerebenu na ya emehie. Mee ka unu si Biafra, mee ka unu na-eje Biafra ya marapụ Biafra ga n'ebe ọzọ gabiri. Biafra ga-adị ndụ. Take my boots off when I die, oh Biafra. Take my clothing to the camp. Hallelujah, give my gun to someone else to fight for fatherland. Biafra, take my boots off when I die. Ojukwubeze na la Biafra, edere ya na buri. Awolowo nwanne ya Yakubu Gowon. Enweghị ike imeri Biafra. Biafra win the war. Amodu ka shelling machine, heavy artillery, bomb and fighter. Enye m Gowon nwantịntị oge ma gba ya egbe n'ọnụ. Enye m Gowon nwantịntị oge. Enye m Gowon nwantịntị oge ma gba ya egbe n'ọnụ. Enye m Gowon nwantịntị oge. Ụmụ Biafra, unu ekwekwana ka gọwachi unu. Unu ekwekwana ka gọwachi unu. Ọchịchị ga-esi n'aka Ojukwu bịa onye eze. Anya chọrọ ọchịchị Gowon ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Ọchịchị ga-esi n'aka Ojukwu bịa onye eze. Anya chọrọ ọchịchị Gowon ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Abụ m onye amamihe, abụ m onye amamihe. Nne m nwanyị rapụkwa m ma bara onwe mami. Onye nwụrụ anwụ were akwọcha kechie ya anya. Omeninyo bakwerieri. Omeninyo bakwerieri. Biafra kunye buso Nigeria. Agha, agha, agha. Maka gịnị? N'ihi na ha bụ ndị na-amaghị Chineke. Ndị na-amaghị Chineke kere ha, kere ha, kere ha. Komando butere ya komando. Butere ya komando. Komando butere ya komando. Akwụkwọ Igbo beri ma n'oruwo Chineke ntị. ntị ọ dị megbo Chukwu chibanye akụmụ Igbo beri mana oruwo Chineke ntị ọ dị megbo Chukwu chibanye nwoke mara mma chibanye dị ahụ ọnụ chibanye ọ dị megbo Chukwu chibanye.
Most of the Biafran war songs aimed derogative invectives on the Nigerian government of oligarchy, who directed the killing of innocent Biafran women and children by imposing blockade on Biafra. All human contact with the outside world was cut off. Hence, the Nigerian military junta added hunger to the already existing weapons of mass destruction in their arsenal. Neither food nor medicine were allowed into Biafra. Hence, malnutrition begot kwashiorkor, also known as Harrow-Wilson's syndrome.
We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. Hey! We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. He come Biafra fighting for our freedom. By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. We are Biafrans fighting for our freedom. By the name of Jesus, we shall conquer. Imena Ojukwu imena, imena Ojukwu imena. Aga mesoro maka ibe mule ambush. Were ezigbo madisinu gba ndị iro. Imena Ojukwu imena, imena Ojukwu imena, imena Ojukwu imena. Aga mesoro maka ibe mule ambush. Were ezigbo madisinu gba ndị iro. Imena Ojukwu imena. Nkume mgbebi ebi kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Nkume mgbebi ebi kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Biafra la mara mma kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Nkume mgbebi ebi kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. O mere ọma bụ kpakpọ ma jijiji ọma rororo. Nkume mgbebi ebi kwe ka m soro n'ime gị. Enyi lele, enyi Biafra lala, enyi lele, enyi Biafra lala. Chetekwa n'Ọkigwe setọkwala Biafra. Chetekwa n'Enugu setọkwala Biafra. Chetekwa n'Ọnịcha setọkwala Biafra. Enyi o, enyi o, enyi o, enyi o, enyi, enyi lele, enyi o, enyi o, enyi. Onye mbụzọ ga-abụ onye ikpeazụ. Nna Chukwu ekwena, Nna Chukwu ekwena. Onye mbụzọ ga-abụ onye ikpeazụ. Nna Chukwu ekwena, Nna Chukwu ekwena. Anyị na-aga n'iru, anyị na-aga n'iru. Ịlaghachi azụ bụ ọnwụ. Anyị na-aga n'iru, anyị na-aga n'iru. Ịlaghachi azụ bụ ọnwụ. Nna agbalụmo, afụfụ niile tara n'ụwa na-agbalụmo. Ndị iro niile gburu n'ụwa na-agbalụmo. Na-agbalụmo, na-agbalụmo. Afụfụ niile tara n'ụwa na-agbalụmo. Afụfụ niile tara n'ụwa na-agbalụmo. My mother, don't you worry. My father, don't you worry. If I happen to die in the battlefield, never mind, we shall meet again. My mother, don't you worry. My father, don't you worry. If I happen to die in the battlefield, never mind, we shall meet again. Go and see, Emenamumeye Ojukwu. Agamagakwuru Ojukwu, iyo ya mgbagharụ ike agwụna mụ na mimo gị nwe mmeri. aga m agakwuru Chukwu ịyọ ya mgbaghara ike agwụ na mụ na n'Igbo gị nwe mmeri. Ebuje 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 onye anyị kpọrọ kụza anyị amaliterikwa mbọ, onye anyị kpọrọ kụza anyị amaliterikwa mbọ. Biafra do 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 do, Biafra do 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 do. Nne m amụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya, nna m amụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya. Biafra mụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya, agụrụ agụgbuo na nụ soja m iwe iwe. Nne m amụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya, nna m amụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya. Biafra mụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'ime ọya, agụrụ agụgbuo na nụ soja m iwe iwe. Nne m amụta na mụ kpọọ m soja bi n'oke ọya, nna m amụta na mụ kpọọ m.
Yes, sir. Of course, we are everywhere, not just in the bush or forest. We are live at this point. This is Radio Biafra International, your power station. We are here and we are speaking with Elder Nwokocha Iweha. Iweha is saying so much about what happened in the past. Like he rightly stated, Iweha happens to be a photographer who recorded some of the the so-called independence. I don't like to call that an independent. I call it the more you look, the less you see, because we're not independent. If you're independent, why should we be seeking for freedom? And so it's all intertwined with some kind of jiggy. You understand what I mean? There is a lot of ping pong. They are playing conga. I said it, those who handed over. And of course, you know how the man called Amadou Bello is, I love him, don't get me wrong, because the man know how to take things by force. And our people need to wake up to their own destiny. You really have to. You don't have two options. You have only one option. If you fail in that option, the other one is disaster. I tell you honestly, nobody would like to take that. But again and again, I say to people, not to choose, it's a choice, and not to plan. Of course, it's a perfect plan, unfortunately. A plan to fail. And so we must wake up and do the needful. Let's go back to our own Father, Elder Iweha, I'm coming to you right away. What exactly can be said about this? Let me start with, how you told us you were driven out of the Yoruba land. That is to say, the Yoruba people pushed you, or rather said that Igbo people can no longer come back to where they are in the western region. Which year exactly did this happen? Tell us, in detail. What happened? Why will that be? What exactly triggered it? Go ahead, sir.
Well, what started it is the person they call Owolongwa. That was the name Zinki gave Awolowo. Owolongwa. The man come for money, not any other thing. They didn't want to see the Igbo because the Igbos are rising. If you go to a place called Ibadan, you see that our people are there, many. You go to a place called Ijebu, our people are there, many, everywhere. He wasn't happy over it. He was not happy. So that was the main cause. He asked us to go. Not say, oh, you leave within the next 3 months or 4 months or 6 months. No. Just pack your things and go.
So this issue of, we don't want the Igbos, it didn't start today. That's
No. It didn't start today.
And there was nothing, so to speak, that could be pointed at and said this was what the Igbos did that gave rise to this marching order to leave the Yoruba land.
No, it's envy. Envy. It's not great. He doesn't want our people to be, he said we're working, getting the money, moving ahead of the people. Well, for instance, when I was there, I remember that I left some money there. I used to go to Lagos, buy some medications, buy them, bring it down there and sell them. Even penicillin in that time, I used to buy them. And so on and so forth. When that happened, some of the people that even borrowed money from me, they disappeared. I don't see them again. I have to go. It's part of life. Yeah.
Okay.
People were there doing the job they asked us to be doing. Some people are working in the agricultural area. Some people are working in the bush. I was one of the people working in the bush. When after my work, I come back home, I just go and collect this black sand. For them, they buy it from me and use it in their nursery. So they didn't like all that. They didn't like it. They didn't like it. Even in Lagos, Yorubas never liked the Igbos in Lagos. When I left there, I came to Lagos, it was the same thing. So
it's more like moving from frying pan to fire, because it's all one and the same thing. And let me come to the independence issue. You said something that when these people came back, you were in the stadium with them and all that. Let me ask you, from your memo, from your record, do you have information, as in in a comparative terms, do you have information as in the number of people who were at the forefront of the independence? The majority, who are they? Are they from Yoruba? Are they from Hausa or Igbo? And can you give us your own understanding or observation of what transpired within that period?
During that period, people, they weren't much keen. But the Yorubas and the Hausas, later Zik, said, okay, we go and join them, and and what was it? Zik said, we go and join them. But they discovered that the Hausas are not ready. They weren't ready. It was Zik that made it possible for them to join, because they haven't got, educated people. And when that happened, after when the election was, it was the British. They gave us the result. And we knew that Zik won the election, but they gave it to Tafawa Balewa. When it was given to Tafawa Balewa, they were asking Tafawa Balewa whether he's going to step down for Zik to take he says Babu. That was his answer, Babu. That was it. And they started, and the things weren't all that good, smooth at all. It wasn't smooth at all. Wolowo was making it really difficult for mainly the Igbos or the Biafrans. Yeah.
So the using of hunger as a weapon of war, started a long time ago. If he had the opportunity, he would have done much more than that. And again, it's on record that Ojukwu released him. He didn't use weapon of death, to release him from the jail in Biafra land. But the payment we got as Biafrans was actually for him to assume the position of vice president and the minister of finance, 2 in 1. And then he utilized that opportunity to decimate our people. Now, let me come to another question. You said something very instructive, that most of the coup that, of course, took place in that contraption called Nigeria, they actually were packaged somewhere in that, Western world. And even up till now, there's so much coup about, what I mean, Buhari and the Buhari, there's a lot of Buhari, you understand me? But let's not go into the details of all these Buharis. So, if you look at it, they said they gave us independence, and here we are having coups prepared and packaged from that point of view, this foreign place, and we got independence from them. That means we are not independent. You know what I mean?
No,
There's no independence.
No.
So the struggle for our freedom, for our liberty, has to continue. And let me come to this issue of accountability. You stress it so much, and you talked about how people who are in a position of leadership, position of trust, need to, of course, transparently, not just that they are transparent, but they need to be transparent and seen to be transparent. You are saying our people need to, inculcate that, if you like, that virtue of honesty, to do things the way it will favor the generality of our people, because that's one thing I think we need to get much more into than any other thing. So let me ask you, during this during this period of genocide in Biafra land, 1967 to 1970, precisely, what transpired? Because I know our people were outside. You already outside as at that point. I want to agree, you are already outside Biafra land when this thing was happening. Tell us, we need to know, because so many people don't know. They thought this thing is magic. But I know that you know that so many people were using us to make ego. They're using us as ego. I don't know, but go ahead and let the people understand exactly the picture of what happened. Were you people, demonstrating, protesting against what is being done to us? Were you people contributing money, or were you people just watching and keeping mute? What happened?
People contributed money. Yeah. We go to Liverpool. From here, we go to Liverpool. From here, we go to Blackpool. From here, we go to Leicester. From here, we go all over demonstrating. And most of us went to prison, They arrest us, they put us into prison. Yeah, quite a lot. The money we are getting here wasn't reaching home as it's supposed to. It's supposed to. That's a problem with our people. Those things, yeah. They messed up.
So where is the money? How did the money go? What happened to it? Is it that you contributed the money and it just disappeared? How? what in Nigeria we were told recently of how snake, this python, has been swallowing money. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Was that the case?
No, it wasn't. It was, the leaders who were in charge of the finance. I think they got the money immediately after the war. KO sent so many trucks to Nigeria.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Okay. So let me say, you people protested. You went around in UK protesting against what is being done to our people. But did anybody listen to you? Because I always hear people telling me that it was the government of UK, the government, the British government.
They never listened.
But the people,
they never listened.
Yes.
But the people, some people were sympathetic to us. But the government never listened at all. Because it is their duty. They were the people. They were the people who fought the war. Otherwise, Biafra would have, even empty-handed, win them. They supply the pilots. They supply the pilots. They supply the plane. This everything they supplied it. Everything.
Wow. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
And up to now, they are the people. They are the people
manipulating the whole thing.
Yes. Otherwise, we would have really had this thing.
Okay.
Independence for long.
Wow.
It's them.
Okay. And, given what you have encountered and what you just said earlier, that our people need to be accountable. Some, of course, will always tell you about, unity. And that's one thing I always tell them, my opinion, in my own humble opinion, I've always wondered, why our people are this way. Especially somehow, it looks like we have three parties. Don't get me wrong. You have people who are doing the left, and then you have people who are doing the right, and then you have another group who are in the middle. And guess what? Some who are in the middle will always tell you know what, let everything be okay, let everything come together. It's possible, but then the truth of the matter is that we are children of God. And if things are not done properly, it's not going to work for our own greater good. And so, if you ask me, the first place to start with is to look out for men of honor, men of integrity, men who will say yes, and that yes will never, I want to repeat, will never ever move. It will remain where it is. That's the kind of men we need that will take us where we are going to, because without them, El Dorado will be a thing of the past. Go ahead and tell us what your take is on this kind of attribute or character of our people. Yes, the world might say, yes, we have been, quote and unquote, I've been creating awareness. Let me use that word, awareness. But the awareness is not returning commensurate value to our people, because in all you do in life, one thing is outstanding, and that thing is what is in it for you. If you make noise from today till next 20 years and nothing returns, I mean, any reasonable, sensible person will be asking, what have I gained out of all these investments? So go ahead and tell us what you think.
I don't know. People want to be rich overnight. It is not good in the public. When you are dealing with the public, you got to be fair. You got to be clean. It's not, when I say You got to be clean. Not being clean in the body. Your heart will be clean. If I do this, what am I going to gain from it? I'm not going to gain anything from it. Or I get some money from it. If I gain that money, what am I going to do with it? To show the other people that you have money. No, that money doesn't belong to you. That's the problem, the mistake they are making. They think that money is forever. It's not going to be forever. It's not going to be forever. When they're doing, if you are going to stand for election, you are standing for election, you want to be fair to your people. If you go in with good heart, do the job for them, yeah, they look at you and they welcome. Anytime they see you, they say, oh, it's a very nice person. But if you go there, instead of doing something that will benefit the people, you grab it and put it in your own pocket. That person is damaging himself. He's not going to be rich. As Nani has said, I am begging the people who are going to be the leaders of Biafra to be straight. To be straight. If they are not straight, we will move forward. We are getting Biafra this year, if I'm not mistaken, this year or beginning of next year. But those who are looking forward to contest for the seats, they should be careful because Biafra needs money. They really need money to build the nation. If I am going to stand for election, I look forward, I look backwards, I check my heart. If my heart is clear that I am going to serve my people, I go in. Otherwise, going in there, I'm going to make money. I go there to make money. No, I wouldn't. I am begging the people who are going to contest, because I know that Biafra has come. Biafra has come. We are looking forward to the people that are going to take part. Let them be clean before they get in. Otherwise, they won't be good for us.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. And I don't know if there are other things you would like to tell our people that are listening today, especially as we remember all those who were killed not because of any offense they have committed, simply for the fact they are Biafrans, they got killed. And other nations were looking elsewhere. What will be your prayers? What will be your wishes? How will you advise our people to go about doing things that will edify today? Like you rightly pointed out, that the November is when you do the remembrance, but right now, with the way things are, yes, May will take it. Thank you for that information. Go ahead and tell us your own take on other matters. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, other matters. It's about our meetings. I am sometimes when I put Biafran TV on, I watch it. And sometimes I go to bed at 2 o'clock. I don't watch it. I watch it because to see because I wasn't home, to see what our people what they went through. If I see that, sometimes I cry for what our people, innocent people, suffered. And I am saying today, it's not going to happen again. We have really fought the battle and won it. The problem is that I noticed that there were many countries that recognized Biafra. But here went around and stopped people and all these other European countries not to recognize Biafra. I know when Kosovo was declared independent, every one of them they went through, and the European countries recognized their country. But in our own case, they have seen all the dead people, people with wounds, and it doesn't hurt them at all, because, as I said, that was I don't forget this. That was the first thing my brother told me when I arrived in this country. He says, if you trying to block the way they're getting the 1 penny, they get rid of you. So I know we will get through this time around. That is if these people will just keep away from Nigeria, keep away, which I know they wouldn't. They're not going to. It's not going to be easy for them. Because if they do, you see what happened here. If they do, you see what will happen here and in Nigeria. That will be the end of Nigeria. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Elder Nwokocha Iweha. Speaking to us, telling us how what happened in the past, and he has encouraged people, yes, to remain very confident and do what they need to do. In all honesty, very accountable, and indeed stay the course, because we have no choice. Most, especially people who think other people will come and get Biafra for us, it's not going to happen. I always have told people in plain language, that is the truth. I want to repeat, we will take our destiny in our own hands. And so, Elder Nwokocha Iweha, thank you very much for coming to Radio Biafra International on today's special occasion to commemorate the fallen Biafran heroes. Yes, all the heroes of Biafra who have showcased, yes, resilience in times of need, in times of difficulty, those who were killed by Awolowo and his cohort, of course, with hunger as well as with guns and knives, machetes, all kind of weapons they utilize. Even until today, they are still killing our people. And so we are saying, may God keep on keeping you, Elder Nwokocha Iweha. Thank you very much for coming. And we wish you and your family, yes, a wonderful celebration as we remember our heroes and heroines. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. So, dear friends, wherever you are, like I said earlier, you have opportunity to call in. We've been waiting for your call and question. Some will jump in and jump out. Of course, we do know it's always something that characterizes what we're doing. In some cases, yes, it's allowed. It's not something you contest. It's something you can explain, but you have to continue to do what you need to do. And so we are saying call. There are some calling our direct line. That we're not taking calls on that. If you want to call us, yes, reach us on this number we give to you. We have gotten call from Obi Onuborg. I think Obi, we want to tell you, yes, call. We cannot take call on that direct line. You can only call us on +1 786 352 8757. Yes, if you want to give your wishes or prayers to this our fallen heroes, you want to make your contribution, yes, call us immediately on +1 786 352 8757. You can as well get us on +44 2921 28 6541. Yes, +44 2921 286541. We will be advertising a free number. You can reach us from maybe from US, UK, and some other places. We'll be advertising the free number so that you can reach us if you want to call. You are, of course, allowed to do that. We don't censor calls here. We leave them as they come in. Believe you me, we will never ever censor calls. You can call us even if you are Boko Haram or Fulani headsmen. If you feel what we said is not correct, we stand to be corrected. We will, of course, accept your own correction if indeed it has some senses or some reasons contained therein. And so we will not reject outrightly your own input. We believe in collectivism. We believe in doing things very objectively. We are very, very transparent. We will continue to do that. This station is not to come and do things anyhow. We're here to educate you. We will be giving you those, yes, information, those education, those entertainment, those things that will enable you to make informed decisions. This is why Radio Biafra International is quite different, distinct from other radio stations. You may have noticed that, of course, the man who built Radio Biafra in those days, yes, is my own relation. I have to be honest to you. That's why some people may not have, of course, gotten to know exactly why we are so passionate in getting this out there and making people understand much better than they do. Yes, we are still in the mood and we will be enjoying some interlude. We will try to get our people on board right away because we have been having some communication issues. It's not easy, but that's part of it. It's I've been trained to, of course, contain and control such things. It's not far from reality. That's what it is. And so we will continue to do the much we can.
Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, akụnụba zuru oke n'ala Biafra, ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, naanị ọnwụ zuru ụwa, naanị ọnwụ. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, akụnụba zuru oke n'ala Biafra. Ihe niile zuru oke n'ala Biafra, naanị ọnwụ zuru ụwa, naanị ọnwụ. Nagagharị n'ọzara na-achọgharị saboteurs, ọgụ ahụ wutanye ogo Nagari Nazara Nachari Sabotua Okwa Utanyo Gowaniga Wechi Nagari Nazara Nachari Sabotua.
Yes, sir, we have been, of course, crisscrossing all the, if you like, all the desert. We are looking for Sabotua, and of course, like the music Riley contributed, we will say no thanks to Gowon. Yes, Gowon actually is the man who midwifed the whole killings. Yes, he midwifed the whole killings and the genocide. That's Gowon. He has been going around saying, I think, empty prayers, and I don't know what I don't know the content of his so-called prayers. We have a call. You have a caller. Let me bring the caller. Caller, go ahead. I know I didn't take your call on time. Go ahead, but it's still in line. Go ahead, caller.
No, check. This thing it's not playing. It's not coming out. Check very well. It's not coming out on the radio.
Yes, it's coming out. Go ahead, caller.
Okay. Okay, my brother. Neman, thank you so much. Today is a special day. This is Ajay Mopo calling from Asia country here, Malaysia. We thank God that today is the special day that we are remembering our people that pray for we to live. And we pray that the God must give their life and give them more life. And for them to do that, He's going to give us the Biafra because they already paid the price. And like what I wanted to ask Azik, what culture you have, I wanted him to even at based on what he said, they happened 1955. This is 65 years of it now. I think I wanted to ask him what advice he wants to give our people, since our people did not learn is from them to yet, and our people keep on developing other people's country. What advice does he have to give our people? Because if Lagos can deport us, if I don't deport us in 1955, Lagos to deport us in 2010, and yet we keep on developing them. Maybe we are waiting until Sokoto deport us, so that we look at the many places in our land, nobody is developing it. We are developing other people's land. Now Lagos can do anything. They can do guy with us, even if they destroy our shop. Now there's one shop that burned yesterday at Lagos. It's still Igbo people shop. They will still go and build another place. So my brother, there's one thing I don't want to say. I don't know what we do for our people to learn. Yoruba don't have any single shop in the Igbo land. Hausa don't have. It's only we that is developer. And we claim that we are more smarter. And what we develop in their place, we don't even do it in our own land. We build better house in other people's place. They build in our place nothing. I don't know when are we going to learn? That is why they are using property we have to threaten us. If you leave, you will profit everything you have. That is the problem. But I pray that may God open our people brain to begin to think back home. No place like home. No place like home. My boy, that's only what I want to say for now, so that other people can come up. The only thing where I say, God will help us and give us Biafra because we need it. Thank you and continue, my brother. Have a nice day. And good job you are doing.
And you too. Thank you very much, Ajamopo, from, of course, Malaysia, the Asian continent. Thank you very, very much. You're saying a very important question. Unfortunately, our guest has already is gone. And yes, I understand what Ajamopol is saying. And that's one of the things we have been telling our people. You got to be very clever. Yes, as clever as a dove. You got to be very, very smart. Yes, you don't have to forget your root. It's happening everywhere we go. Beyond that is the question of, let me be honest to you, we are being killed from every angles. Yes, from every angles. When even those who are in overseas, let me be honest to you, they themselves are paying a price. All the people, all the children gotten overseas somehow may not return. I got to be very honest with you. You may not agree with me, but that is the truth. That is the truth. Because when you have children in a foreign land, the tendency is that they will pick up Yes, on a scale of 1 to 10, they will pick up 7. Yes, 7 numbers, as in the culture, the foreign culture, they will pick 7 of them. If you are lucky, 3 will be from where you originated. Go check every family. Yes, you may not agree with me. Go and check. If there are 10 of them, how many of them speak your mother tongue? Go check. If they are 10, check how many speaks your mother tongue. Check and tell me. That goes a long way to tell you that our essence, our value, what we are made of, what made us that thick is we're enough. And we need to, yes, we need to shape up. Otherwise, they will ship us out of our own terrain. And so, thank you. You can make that call if you want. We're trying to get things sorted out. And so, you can make that call. Thank you very much. I tried to connect. We have a lot of speakers on today's date, but somehow we are trying to make some amendments. You get what I mean? Sometimes in life, your desirable will not be available. You get my point? Then you got to make your available desirable. Sometimes it happens in life. And so we have learned how to make our available desirable. We are, yes, coming from so much angle. Some people are not so enthusiastic to do what we're doing. But again, I've always said to people, the power that drives this in cannot come from within. It comes from somewhere. And you got to allow that to work in you for you to, of course, seize that opportunity to serve your people. And so we thank each and every one of you. Call us on +1 786 352 8757. You can as well reach us on +44 2927 28 6541. We are equally reachable on your Skype. Yes, call us on Skype and we'll pick your call. Allow you to, of course, give us what you have for us. Don't get us wrong. Let's take this interlude.
Roya, Aluchukwu Debube, Aluchukwu Debube, Adebube, Aluchineke Debube, Adebube, Amarana Kangeso Werena, Amarana Kangeso Werena. Namale, nama, namo puru pinazona gogu, nama. Namale, nama, namo puru pinazona gogo, nama. Okigwe seto jikere naga kwambo, jikere ije, jikere naga kwambo, jikere. Iuronya rupi jikere naga kwambo, jikere ije, jikere naga kwambo, jikere. Aresemu jikere naga kwambo, jikere ije, jikere naga kwambo, jikere. Chineke mera ebere kamandiro gachanyo kenu wagbawasia. Chineke mera ebere kamandiro gachanyo kenu wagbawasia. Chineke mera ebere kamandiro gachanyi kenu wagbawasia. Chineke mera ebere kamandiro gachanyo kenu wagbawasia. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Oh Biafra, why you delay? Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Oh Biafra, why you delay? Chobi Masarafim, Bianu, Unu Bianu, Wunda Mamiye, Bianu, Unu Bianu, Wunda Gozi, Bianu, Unu Bianu. Ige kweka metu kwa gaka wadae. Ige metu kwagaka wada bianu onu kusi na wusaka yama makumani ya lele oyitela bam.
War is an ill wind that blows no one any good. Oftentimes, mere hyperbolic conjectures escalate to full-fledged wars. Therefore, before you utter a word to your fellow man, bite the word with your teeth and see how bitter it is. Remember, materials can be recycled, but words can never.
Bara mmehie Chukwu now. Abuna mmehie wo site n'okwu ngwa nwada. Bara mmehie Chukwu now. Ezinna biko na biko. Bara mmehie Chukwu now. Abuna mmehie wo site n'anya mlerele. Bara mmehie Chukwu now. Abuna mmehie wo site n'okwu ngwa nwada. Gbara mmehie Chukwu na Ezinna biko na biko. Gbara mmehie Chukwu na biko. Gbara mmehie Chukwu na. Enemy plane agafela, aga m agbatu ya na pọtụ. Selense, abegi kulele supiakwa. Jealousy, oyije na oyitiela. Gbam na yemeye. Gowane meni yende asiyemena. Omeni yende asiyemena. Omeni yende asiyemena. Bakumani ya lele. Oyitiela. Gbam. Ajakangala Chukwu keruwa ọnwụ si na mmehie bịa. 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 Ejikana mi jaga ebu ayakata. Ejikana mi jaga bebi ne bakwa. Onyaga esune mbo mambanaga. Isi mbanaga onyaga kwani mbo mambanaga. Isi mbanaga onyaga kwani mbo mambanaga. Isi mbanaga onyaga kwani mbo mambanaga.
On the 9th of July, 1967, the gallant Biafran troops, led by Colonel Victor Banjo, arrived Ore, but were quickly repelled as fast as they came. Biafra continued to cede territories to the Nigerian troops on all sides. The remaining population of Biafrans were gradually being squeezed together into the little remaining.
Yes, sir, you're still tuned to Radio Biafra International. We're live at this point in time, and it's, of course, your own time to call in if you want to call in and, yes, contribute to what is going on. We are observing clearly, or rather, we're celebrating our heroes and heroines. We want to remember them in a special way, and we cannot forget their contributions. Yes, we cannot forget their contribution. I will want to go to our platform. Let me go and invite Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, I hope you are there and you're listening. Go ahead and let me hear your introduction to our people and your prayers on today's special broadcast. Go ahead.
Great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, haters of freedom, our detractors and our enemies. Hear it loud and clear today that we have prevailed, we have conquered, because you failed in your attempt to exterminate all of us, and therefore we are still breathing and we are still alive. And therefore we declare victory over your wickedness. We remember with nostalgia your wickedness, but we celebrate with excitement our survival, our collective survival as a people, we celebrate the gallantry of men, women, and children that gave their all that we might have lives today as Biafrans. We celebrate men and women who made it alive with missing limbs, and some blinded and deafened by mortar of the aggressor and of the enemies. We celebrate the survival and the ultimate freedom of Biafra, because if you could not exterminate us in 1967 to 1970, you've lost the war. You can never and you will never be able to extinguish us. We have survived, we have prevailed. We announce to the world that Biafra is indestructible. Nobody can destroy us anymore. Not in this time and age where everybody is a CNN and a BBC. It is no longer one Oko condemn. It is over 40, 50 million Oko condemns online. Yes, some idiots say Biafran is an online nation. That's okay. From online, we'll go to on shelf. From online, we'll go to in-store. From online, we'll go to on land. Yes, some idiots might try to cajole us into, oh, Biafran is an all nation, on-air nation, or online nation. We will soon come on land, and we are already on land, because Biafran land belongs to us, and Biafran territory belongs to us, and we will not concede an inch of our territory. And make no mistake about it, we understand clearly well that we have prevailed, we have won. Because if you won, there will be no Biafran alive. If you won, we would have been like the Hausas of northern Nigeria, left with only a language, and without a culture, and without a heritage. But we still have our territories. As much as they try to divide us between ourselves by telling some people that you're Niger Delta, and others you're South, and others you're Southeast, and others you are whatever you call them. But we know who we are. And deep in our hearts and deep in our minds, we're always born together. And when we defeat you, like we have always proclaimed, we will win. So I want to start by saying congratulations to all Biafrans alive today. And I want to say thank you to the dead. Your deaths are not in vain. Thank you to the wounded and the maimed. Your injuries, your pains are not in vain. It is because of the price you paid that we celebrate what we celebrate here today. It is because of the price you paid that we'll continue to do what we are doing until victory is finally guaranteed. Biafra has come to stay. Not an Igbo president will stop it. Not a Fulani president will stop it. Not a senior president of Igbo extraction will stop it. Not a vice president of Igbo extraction will stop it. Not even Christianity in the name of anything will stop it. Nothing. Our commitment to Biafra is stronger. Our bond to Biafra is more than any bond or attachment we have to anything. We are fanatically passionate about Biafra. And nothing can quench our thirst except a free and independent Republic of Biafra among the Committee of Nations. Until the flag of Biafra is raised in United Nations, until a team of 11 Biafrans play at the World Cup at all levels, male and female, until Biafra appears at the Olympic Games, we will rest at nothing. And until Biafra appears, the black race will remain in darkness. It will remain a dark continent. Those who ganged up against Biafra thought they were stopping communism from entering Africa, as we are told by the Western media. Today, they know better. today, they know that in Biafra, Africa died. Those were the words of a white man, of a Westerner, of Frederick Forsyth, not an Igbo man, not an Yoruba man, not an Ibibio man, not an Anang, not an Isoko, not an Ijaw. He's a man independent and detached that said, in Biafra, Africa died. But like we've been saying, in the same Biafra will Africa rise. And the son of Biafra will rise to set no more. He will take his place in the Committee of Nations, with or without oil. Japan has no oil. Israel has no oil. They are among the richest nations in the world, nations of the world. What we have in Biafra is an indwelling patriotism, an indwelling self-worth and pride as a people. Everywhere in the world we excel. In every field of life we excel. In America, in Europe, in the Far East, in the Asian world. In every endeavor, we have proved ourselves not inferior to anybody, or to any race, or to any nation, or of any color, creed, and tongue. We will light up the darkness of Africa. Like the Bible rightly said, and the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended it not. That light is the light of Biafra. And the Bible said that a nation yet unborn will praise the Lord. That nation yet unborn is the nation of Biafra. We will praise our God. We will declare his majesty. We will declare his supremacy. We will declare his counsel over our life and over our people. And none can ever take that away from us. And today, as we celebrate our collective survival, as we celebrate the gallantry and the supreme price paid by our forebearers, men, women, and children, even those who have not met us, people like Bruce Mayrock, a 20-year-old young man full of life from a rich family in the United States of America, set himself alight, having written letters, having done protests, and none was getting enough attention. The young man doused himself with gasoline and lit himself up in front of the United Nations on the 29th of May, 1967, and died on the 30th. Even till today, some have failed to recognize, to come to terms to say, wow, that was wrong. The difference between the black race and the white race is that the white race have conscience. At some point, they realize that this was wrong, and they try to make amends. The black man will die with his error. He will die with his folly. A man as old as Gowon, with his hair like as white as snow, cannot own up to his foolishness, cannot apologize and say, I got it wrong. I was wrong. I was deceived. I was misled. Or I didn't understand it all. As old as General Gowon is, he still walks around Nigeria praying for his idiocy. But I pray today that the Almighty God will keep General Gowon alive until Nigeria breaks. I want General Gowon to go to his grave broken-hearted that Nigeria that he killed over 4 million people to keep one died before him. So also do I pray for General Obasanjo, because as we remember our heroes, we remember our killers too. We will never forget them, and we will never forgive them. General Obasanjo, I pray that you will die heartbroken. I pray that you will die, that Nigeria that you fought for will die before you. I pray that General Gowon, General Obasanjo, General Danjuma, that they will all go to their graves as an Ududua man, as an Arewa person, and not as a Nigerian. I pray that that nation, that they killed 3.5 million people, 4 million people, to keep one in their delusional minds, will die before their very eyes. That's my prayer every day. Since they cannot come to terms to say, you know what, we were wrong. Only God is always right. Only God is eternally right. No man is eternally right. There's no man who cannot err. So if in 50 years, General Gowon, General Danjuma, General Obasanjo, and those of the high-ranking officers that fought with them cannot come to terms to say, we were wrong. Even looking at Nigeria, what is going on today in Nigeria, if they cannot look at it and say, we were wrong, then they are not worthy to be humans. They are less than animals. Only animals cannot have a rethink. A human being should have a rethink and an assessment. Given what we know now, was our decision to kill 3.5 million people for a useless Nigeria worth it? If it's not worth it, do we owe people apologies? Can we at least apologize? 50 years after, is Nigeria worth dying for? Is Nigeria worth the blood of 3.5 million Biafrans? 50 years after, I asked the Yoruba media, China's news and the rest of them. Today is 30th May. Bring your panelists, bring them on. General Obasanjo is alive, Gowon is alive, Danjuma is alive. Ask them on camera. 50 years after the war, looking back, do you have any regrets? Looking back, do you think the Nigeria of today is worth the blood of 3.5 million people? And I've been wishing to meet General Gowon. I have just one question for him as a Christian. I'll ask him, General Gowon, what in your mind still makes you believe that it was okay to be a truce breaker? You reneged on agreement that is signed in Aburi, Ghana, and came home and started a war of attrition, a genocidal war that will end up claiming more than 3.5 million people when you entered into an accord. Do you have a regret today that after killing 3.5 million people, the Fulani jihadists are marauding everywhere, killing your own people in the Middle Belt? Killing your own people in the Middle Belt. And haven't finished with your people now and making some incursion in the east, into Biafra land, into eastern Nigeria, into midwestern Nigeria. But they will meet a rude shock. They will be defeated once and for all. They will be decimated once and for all. It will leave a trail of blood in its wake, but at the end of the day, light will overpower darkness. Wisdom, intelligence, civility will prevail over their crude conquest mindset. So our people rejoice today and be glad, celebrate our collective survival. For the fact that we're talking and discussing Biafra 50 years after the Civil War shows that we won, shows that we are winning, shows that we have prevailed. If Nigeria prevailed, why are we still talking about Biafra 50 years after the war? If Nigeria prevailed, why are the Yorubas forming a Motekun to defend themselves? Yeah. If Nigeria prevailed, why is anybody asking for restructuring now? What is the difference between restructuring and the Aburi Accord? What is the difference? Has any Nigerian, can even any Nigerian media pick up the Aburi Accord and read it from beginning to end on a day like this that we do remembrance? Can any Nigerian media do that? That is journalism. I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Engineer CJ. Thank you very, very much. Yes, winning. We are winning, of course. That's not arguable. Very soon, many people will come to understand. Yes, the outward manifestation will outstandingly be acknowledged in every part of this world. That's how it is. You may still be arguing. You may still, of course, show signs of doubting Thomas's. That's, of course, your own right, of course, to doubt and do what you want to do. But we want to tell you, remain ever strong if you understand what's going on. We want to go to our editor, Chuks Ikediwe. Chuks, today is a very special day. Chuks, go ahead and tell us in your own words how you feel and what are your prayers. I know you have been so much into most of these things happening, explaining, expressing the importance of our people to understand the mission we are indeed pursuing. Go ahead, Chuks Ikediwe. Thank you very much and welcome. Yes, Chuks, can you hear me? I guess you're already you're on the platform. Chuks Ikediwe, are you close by? I don't know what's going on if you are listening. Otherwise, okay, I will be going to our own, yes, Engineer Mazi Wanunenyi will be coming. Okay, it will be coming on any moment from now. We have heard from Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, thank you very much. And if you want to call us, we want to thank those who are helping us on Facebook to spread this message. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and share the link. If you're watching on Facebook, we want to thank you, especially those who dropped messages on the Facebook. I will start with our brother Don Mayor, Arizona. He's saying hail to all our fallen heroes. Don Mayor, Arizona is wishing all our fallen heroes a great experience where they are. And so, Don Mayor, Arizona, thank you very much. And we want to, of course, bring to your notice the prayers of our very own friend and our own Biafran Love Day, Onyemachi Nwaneshi. Nwaneshi is saying, all hail our fallen heroes and heroines. Nwaneshi, thank you very much. They will indeed grace your own fortunes. I want to assure you, Manichi. And indeed, we want to bring to your notice the prayers of Charles David Ifeanyichukwu. Charles David Ifeanyichukwu is saying, yes, all hail Biafra, as well as honor her. Stephen is talking to our people. He's equally wishing all of us very good celebration. Stephen, thank you very much. And we're getting some other unrelated messages, and that's not concerning what we are doing, and so we cannot go to that point. I don't know if at this point, Chuks, if you are there, unmute your phone. It looks like it's still muted, and that's why I'm not getting any signal from you. Chuks, go ahead if you're listening. If you're not getting the message, you can go out and come back again, Chuks. Go out and come back. Thank you very much. We will continue in today's occasion. Yes, Chuks, are you there? Oh, not yet. I don't think he's there. We will continue. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is Radio Biafra International. We will try to reach out to some of our invited guests. We are late, but again, we cannot, of course, overlook some of these guests and what they will tell us.
And pariquata, an obnoxious species of bug that defied even the effects of boiling water. Do you remember the proclamation of Biafra as a sovereign state was made on 30th of May 1967 with just 3,000 soldiers? But at the end of the war, more than 30,000 Biafran soldiers humbly laid down their arms. in the annihilation of a folk forced to determine its own destiny. There's nothing holy about others aggravating their calamity. When Allah fights Jehovah, something has gone gravely wrong, and the innocent young and old blight in the name of God.
A company, unuga kwakwambo. B company, unuga kwakwambo. A company, unuga kwakwambo. Okamana trigger wa mama takeruene. A company, unuga kwakwambo. B company, unuga kwakwambo. A company, unuga kwakwambo. Okamana trigger wa mama takeruene. A company, unuga kwakwambo. B company, unuga kwakwambo. A company, unuga kwakwambo. Okamana trigger wa mama takeruene. A company, unuga kwakwambo. B company, unuga kwakwambo. A company, unuga kwakwambo. Okamana trigger wa mama takeruene. Iyanyi busara no wero nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara no nicho nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara na sabo nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara n'Enugu nyege jebute. Commandant mengwangwa.
Yes, sir. We have Chuks Ikediwe. Chuks, go ahead and make your own introduction, your own contribution to today's program. Go ahead, Chuks. Thank you.
Okay, great Biafrans, lovely people, wonderful people. I welcome you today to the Biafran Heroes Day. The Biafran Heroes is a day that is notable in the history of our effort to be liberated, in our effort to have freedom. This is a special day that we all Biafrans come together to celebrate one thing and nothing else. Today we are just celebrating our fallen heroes. We are remembering them. We are singing their praises. We are appreciating the sacrifices they made. We are appreciating everything they made because it's because of that effort that we are living today. If they have not done what they did, maybe today we would have been consumed, as the Bible will say it. But thank God we are not consumed. It's by the mercies and the sacrifices of our heroes past that we are not consumed. They ganged up the communist countries, the capitalist countries, the socialist countries. Everybody ganged up to eliminate small, tiny Biafra. But God being who He is, and our heroes being who they are, they stood their ground and they fought back. All the principles and powers. One thing is sure, humanity will never forget about Biafra, either for good or for bad. And those who made it possible and those who are remembering today, our fallen heroes, time will fail us to say, to mention everything they did to make sure that they stood the forces that fought against them. Where they stopped is where we are continuing. And the first thing to liberating people, first effort to actualize, to picking up from somebody and finishing the race is to remember those that started the race. So if this is a relay race and the battle has been handed on to us to finish, we must remember those that started those races. And then we are thanking them today for the sacrifices they've made. It's something marvelous in our sight that tiny Biafra could withstand all the gang up, all the in fact, we were outnumbered, we were outgunned. But at the end of the day, we are still standing. And the greatest thing is that the mention of Biafra puts fear into the enemy. I've never seen that kind of. So once you mention Biafra, they become so shivering. Fear grieves them. They begin to preach. Hey, don't mention that name. Let's be one Nigeria. Let's try to do Nigeria well. It's because of fear, because they know the capability of what Biafra possesses. And the people with time for it are what we are celebrating today. So it's a marvelous day. We can't say it alone. We can't thank these people alone for what they've done. And that is one thing I really appreciate about this modern this modern effort to get Biafra. If not for anything, at least for celebrating our heroes past. Because before we came, nobody was celebrating our heroes past. It was as if nothing happened. After this, everybody just went back to normal life as if nothing happened. In fact, for us to think about tomorrow, some of them were singing songs, saying, I believe pain, do epicenter, and one there was nothing, absolutely nothing to think about those that fought for us until we came and we started remembering them. And then there's beginning to be a plan. The plan is beginning to work. Everything is beginning to work. And believe me, after these remembrances this year, great things, great unity is going to start falling into, things are still going to fall into the struggle. And when that thing starts to come, you know that Biafra is just a few steps away. But one thing is sure, no matter what humanity does, Biafra will definitely come. And those who owe that respect and those that owe that honor are those that we are remembering today. So on these days, I celebrate every Biafra, wherever we are, be it your morning, your afternoon, your night. We've made ourselves proud. We've achieved greatness. And in RBI and BRM, we will continue to celebrate our fallen heroes. We mustn't also forget, all of us should try at least to look for the BRM press release in honor of our fallen heroes today and read it. It really captures the essence of what we are celebrating today. Time will fail me to go and recite it. Maybe our host will help us do that. But it really captures the essence of what we are doing. We treasure the sacrifices they made. Their life keeps us determined so that we'll finish this race stronger and stronger. Biafrans, we owe this to that generation, and our generation must make sure that we do not extend the sufferings that we're passing through right now to the next generation. One thing I like about the old generation is that they refuse to be cowed. Yes, they refuse to be cowed. But fortunately, for their refusal to be cowed, the Fulanis have sent cows into our country. That cows are now becoming cows now represent the gun that was used in killing us today. It's now cows that kill our people. Our people now get killed because of the life of a cow. This must stop, and it can only stop if our generation take it as a priority. And it's very important that we take it as a priority. We can never be in a nation where the life of a cow matters better, matters bigger, matters more than the life of a Biafran. It must stop, and this our generation must stop it. So I thank all of us for this great opportunity this day. For now, I'll stand by to say the closing remark when it's time. But for now, let's celebrate once more the life of our heroes past. Thank you, Master Nemen, and thank you all my fellow panelists today and all our great listeners. Thank you for joining us. Remain blessed for now.
Yes, sir, Chooks, thank you very much. Remain blessed. Yes, he has said it. We are going to read, the BRM press release on a day like today. Of course, we cannot afford to miss that message, to the greater people. We will bring to your own hearing that information. But before we do any other thing, let's quickly take on Mazi Ikenna. We will be bringing him to indeed make his own contribution. Go ahead, Mazi Ikenna. I hope you can hear me.
No, I'm not hearing you. I'm
hearing you. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yes, okay, I can hear you.
Huh?
I can. No, I'm not hearing you I'm hearing you from WhatsApp.
Yes, go ahead from WhatsApp. Forget about it. Go ahead. Once you're hearing me now, go ahead.
No, I'm not on WhatsApp. I'm on this GC.
No. Just go ahead. The people are hearing us. Just go ahead and make your message heard. They are hearing. They are listening.
So I have to go to WhatsApp now.
No. Go ahead as you're speaking. Go ahead. I'm hearing you. The whole world is hearing you as you speak. Just proceed. Just raise your voice. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you very much. Very, very nice listeners we have today. You know, we appreciate staying with us this Memorial Day. This is a day that is very dear to our heart. You know, this is the day that Biafra is remembering for our fallen heroes, and also, memorizing and thanking all the people that died so that we might be alive. The wounds will never heal. The wounds of the Biafran genocide will never heal, because it's permanent, and it is a constant reminder of the war, which is the genocide the federal government of Nigeria perpetrated on us. And this is a pure genocide, and sometimes we say, okay, what is genocide? But sometimes we just throw the word out. A genocide is the deliberate killing of a large group of people, like Biafrans, especially those of a particular ethnic group, like Biafrans, or nation, like Biafrans. And it's also a systemic destruction of a racial group, like Biafrans, or cultural groups like Biafrans, or ethnic nationality like Biafrans, or religious group like Biafrans. Genocide is the most heinous crime ever to be perpetrated on humanity. Yes, most of us who were born, who were around during the pogrom, when dead bodies were being brought back. This 1966 from Sokoto and Kaduna, from the train, especially at Enugu train station. Dead bodies. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's overwhelming. So our leader could not take it. He called on the then Ohanese at that time and told them exactly what was happening. And Biafra was declared. And before it was declared, he sought what is the name that's going to be given to this new republic. Then people directed him to one of the most elegant, intuitive historian, the principal of Okrega Grammar School, who is not even an Igbo, Opigo. Okay. Opigo told him, no, this area has been called Biafra for a long time, for over 5,000 years. It's in the maps. The Portuguese put in the maps, is everywhere, and Biafra has been, even before Nigeria, even most of these, new areas has been part of Biafra. So Juku, named it Biafra. Just remember, this was brought up by an Ijaw person, someone from the coastal region, not an Igbo person, Chief Opigo, named it Biafra, So like I said yesterday, any organization that is trying to restore Biafra, that is trying to bring Biafra independence, that is trying to enhance freedom of Biafra, of our people, who does not have a name, Biafra, in that is joking. Don't be afraid to, answer your name. Our name is Biafra. And Biafra is what we are restoring, So to be a genuine organization, it must have that name, Biafra. It's been there for over 5,000 years. And there's no dispute about it. You can go to history and check. You can go to history. Even before any of these ethnic groups like the Hausa or the Yoruba, Biafra has been there. It's right there. It's spans all the way to west of Cameroon, down to around Principe, Sao Tome, Gabon, down all the way to where we call South now, up the Benue. It's a very, very big kingdom. Most of the Bakassi Peninsula was Biafra. So it's been existing way, way back then. If you remember when the NCNC, part of Cameroon, NCNC, when Zip was doing the Bakassi Peninsula, the period was absorbed because all these areas are the STNC party of Azikiwe. All these areas were Biafra. Biafra has been in existence. So anybody who is disputing it, who is doing a restoration and running away or afraid of using the word Biafra, that person is joking for himself. This is Biafra Restoration Movement, which is our organization that is pushing for Biafra restoration. Basically, we are doing exactly what the name says, Biafra Restoration, and the RBI is our mouthpiece. So having said that, right now we are remembering our heroes, and people who died so that we may live. People who put the utmost in their life, to make sure Biafra, is restored. We have there are so many families from different Biafran entities that died. Many families, it's going to be very difficult to have any family from Anambra or Akwa Ibom area or Rivers area or Igbo area that did not lose family members. Hundreds and hundreds and thousands and millions of people died. Children died due to starvation. But right now we are remembering them. Because if you don't know your history, you don't know where you're going to start. You don't know where you're going to go. You gotta know your history. It's very important. You cannot run away from your history. Unless it's going to repeat itself. So I start hearing, every nation, every country is trying to memorize, to indicate what has happened, reminding of evil, reminding of achievement of what has happened to them. That's why you keep on hearing Holocaust, German Holocaust that killed 6 million, 5 million Jews. They reminded the Armenian Holocaust there. So because they're reminding people so that people like this, all this evil that happened will not repeat itself. Up to this moment, Israel is chasing all the people that participated in the Holocaust, because they want to keep this alive. The Armenian Holocaust and so many other Holocausts, So as the Biafran Holocaust, the British people, in line with the Yoruba people, are trying to hide this thing, but it's not going to happen. It's all over. It has exploded on their head. They went far as removing Biafra from the stated map that has been in place for over 5,000 years. The part of Biafra has been there. It's a geographical entity, It's a geographical, and it can never be removed. They went and expunged it from the map through the media of the Yorubas and the British people. Now they are trying to get our coastal brothers and sisters. Oh, you're not Biafra. You're not Biafra. Somebody's going to be answering Rotimi Amici. He said he's not Biafra or he's not an Igbo. But the ones who have very, very good knowledge, who are not afraid, know that they are part of Biafra. And all this entity is a tentacle that grew from Igbo, So we are really honoring our people, honoring the unsung heroes. The Biafran Red Cross did a very, very wonderful job. They did a very, very wonderful job. And these are a group of people. It was headed by mostly women. Many of them died in the war front, delivering, medicines and goods, to the soldiers. We have to remember them, And so many families, children that died of shock. The children who were airlifted to Gabon. It was horrendous. The world was watching, especially Britain and Russia were there. And the Yorubas were there and see what happened. Up to at this point of speaking, there hasn't been any Yoruba person who has condemned the killing and the starvation of children. This is where I don't like the attitude. None of them. They were the children. 1 year old, 2 year old, 3 or 5, dying, for shock, or where your stomach is, enlarged and your legs enlarged due to lack of nutrition, died, and they have not condemned it, and this is for other families. This is very, very personal to me. The reason why it's personal to me, 3 of my uncles died. Azik, one of them, died at Owerri sector as a last couple. Joseph, one of them, died at a Calabar sector as a member of the Biafran Special Task Force at Calabar. Patrick, one of them, died at Aba sector as a full corporal. So this is very, very personal to me. Very, very personal to me. Many other families lost their family members, but most of the people who are in Biafra Restoration, they lost their family members too. But this is very personal to me. So we're going to remember them. We're going to remember them. We're going to immortalize all these people. All this, we're going to immortalize them. Because they've really died. If not for their deaths, we won't be here speaking. We will not be here speaking. So, my brother, I'm going to stand by for more comments as we progress. Thank you very much, my people. And may Chugo Kiyama bless you all.
Yes, thank you, Engineer Wanani. Thank you very much. Of course, this is a man who has not relented in this struggle and has always encouraged people, do the needful, do what you can do to enable us get to that El Dorado. This is something we cannot overemphasize, and so we are very happy that he has come. And we have a lot of people listening on our sites. Yes, you have various sites. You can call our, call to listen numbers, 2 of them. If you're in UK, Canada, and US, yes, that's the most, importantly, that's the most places this can work. But if you're in Biafra land, you have so many other options. You can go on our satellite. Yes, use our satellite address, and you can call us. We've been displaying the numbers you can reach us on, and we invite you to use the satellite if you are in Biafra land. If you're on YouTube, you will be seeing our satellite details. Go there, use our satellite details to tune onto Radio Biafra International. You can as well listen via other websites or other radio directories that we are very much on. Yes, we have our presence in all those directories, more especially TuneIn. Yes, you can go on TuneIn and search for Radio Biafra International. You will indeed get our presence. We are everywhere. We are ubiquitous. You will agree with me. And so we are on Facebook. We are on YouTube. Go on YouTube, like us, subscribe, and indeed give your Heroes Day message. Let us read it out. Let's tell the world what you're telling them, because we have so many people who have done that, like Charles David Ifeanyichukwu. Of course, he's saying all hail Biafra. So you go and give us your message. We want to document all of them, and that's why we are asking you, go get your message out there. Otherwise, you can call us on +1 786 352 8757. Yes, +1 786 352 8757. Or you call on +44 2921 286541. +44 2921 286541. You can as well reach us on our Skype. Yes, we will be bringing in one of our daughters, a very, very powerful woman who has been in this struggle. Let me reach out for her. I don't like calling names. A lot of people will be coming to give us one information or the other, tell us their own story, how they feel, and their wishes for what's going on today. Don't forget, yes, our heroes past will always count in all we do in our life, because they made it possible for us to live up to this moment. Thank you very much, and be where you are. Don't go nowhere. We are saying
A company, unuga kwakwambo. B company, unuga kwakwambo. A company, unuga kwakwambo. Okamara trigger wa mama takeruele. Iyanyi busara no wero nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara no nicho nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara na sabo nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara n'Enugu nyege jebute. Commandant mengwangwa mengwangwa mengwangwa. Commandant mengwangwa. Commandant mebute bwe. Iyanyi busara no wero nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara no nicho nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara na sabo nyege jebute. Iyanyi busara n'Enugu nyege jebute. Commandant mengwangwa mengwangwa mengwangwa. Commandant mengwangwa. Commandant mebute bwe. Nurolu anyo na nurolu anyo. Nurolu anyo na nurolu anyo. Onwe mgbe ike gowan ga-akarị Ojukwu. Onwe mgbe ike gowan ga-akarị Ojukwu. Nna nuro Chukwu kere ụwa nụrụ olu anyị o. Nna nuro onye kere ụwa nụrụ olu anyị o. Nụrụ olu anyị o. Nna nụrụ olu anyị o. Nụrụ olu anyị o. Nna nụrụ olu anyị o. Onwe mgbe ike gowan ga-akarị Ojukwu. Onwe mgbe ike gowan ga-akarị Ojukwu. Nna nụrụ onye kere ụwa nụrụ olu anyị o. Nna nụrụ Chukwu kere ụwa nụrụ olu anyị o. Anyị jere ije pụte onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo. Onye nwụrụ ezuru ike. Anyị jere ije pụte onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo. Onye nwụrụ ezuru ike. Mgbe anyị jere ije pụte onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo. Onye nwụrụ ezuru ike. Gọvanọ amaghị akwụkwọ zawa kọnelụ n'ọdara iwu ndị amị. Ayeyo ayeyo akụrụ gọvanọ. Gọvanọ amaghị akwụkwọ zawa kọnelụ n'ọdara iwu ndị amị. Ayeyo ayeyo akụrụ gọvanọ. Onyiroma bịara chimo, onyiroma bịara chimo, onyiroma bịara chimo n'ụwa m, n'ụwa ọzọ. Onyiroma bịara chimo. Ekene ekenelu m Gabonu. Onyiroma bịara chimo n'ụwa m, n'ụwa ọzọ. Onyiroma bịara chimo. Ekene ekenelu m Biafra. Onyiroma bịara chimo n'ụwa m, n'ụwa ọzọ. Onyiroma bịara chimo. Ekene ekenelu m Igbo niile. Onyiroma bịara chimo n'ụwa m. N'ụwa ọzọ onyiroma bịara chimo. Eburuje eburuje eburugo wanje eburuje ebe anyị na-aṅụ mmanya. Eburugo wanje eburuje 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 eburugo wanje eburuje ebe anyị na-aṅụ ọkpọkọ. Eburugo wanje eburuje. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe tite Biafra n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Mgbe nwa agụ tetere eberebe gbuo na. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Mgbe nwa Afra tetere eberebe gbuo na. Onye tiwe tiwe tite nwa agụ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Mgbe nwa agụ tetere eberebe gbuo na. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Onye tiwe tiwe titago nọ n'ụra. Mgbe nwa agụ tetere eberebe gbuo na. N'aka m eluigwe n'ala n'aka m aka akamu dịkwa ọcha lekwa akamu eluigwe na ala lekwa akamu dịkwa ọcha. Mọ̀gbáyé jẹ́ àrò nyẹ́gẹ̀ jẹ́ àrà. Mọ̀gbáyé jẹ́ àrò nyẹ́gẹ̀ jẹ́ àrà. Mọ̀gbáyé jẹ́ àrò nyẹ́gẹ̀ jẹ́ àrà. Kaije Lagos, Kaije Lagos, Kaije Binyo, Kaije Binyo, left right Binyo, left right Binyo, border Wayo, border Wayo, aye rone Binyo, aye rone Binyo, aye rone Lagos, aye rone Lagos, left right Binyo, left right Binyo, border Wayo, border Wayo. Ayeye, gerukwalani. Ayeye, gerukwalani. Yawuru n'ụkwụ, yawuru n'aka, yawuru n'isi na igerugwu Awụsa. Ayeye, gerukwalani. Ogbu male, ị ga-ala na mma. Ayeye, Biafra malitewo. Ayeye, gerukwalani. Ya bụrụ n'isi, ya bụrụ n'aka, ya bụrụ n'ụkwụ na ị ga-erugbu Awụsa. Ayeye, gerukwalani.
Every sincere-hearted person must therefore ask why. Why must weapons of war be an arbiter for settling human conflicts? Why must there be endless bloody civil wars in Africa? Hausas, Igbos, and Yorubas killing one another. Mandingos, Krans, and Fulas entangled in a vicious ethnic cleansing exercise. Hutus and Tutsis engaging in deadly conflicts. When mediations and delegations fail in Africa, differences are always settled in battlefields, and any side backed by the diabolic Western godfathers always wins. Why has United Nations failed woefully to call their member states to order? When shall every citizen of this earth be free? Mankind must be quick in putting an end to wars, or wars shall put an end to humanity.
Omeni komen anganga Biafra gadiadio. Sawan, 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 yo, sawan, sawan. Oya merenjo, go on, ewo, go on, oyisyo menjo, go on. Oya merenjo, go on, ewo, go on, oyisyo menjo, go on. Olendi si anye bine, ayeye. Ikuku eburu ho, ayeye. Gowanu si anye bina ho, ayeye. Awolowo si anye bina ho, ayeye. Obasanjo si anye bina ho, ayeye. Adekunle si anye bina ho, ayeye. Danjuma si anye bina ho, ayeye. Moritala si anye bina ho, ayeye. Kwani ikuku eburu ho, ayeye, ikuku eburu ho, ayeye. Ikuku eburu ho, ayeye, ikuku eburu ho, ayeye. Iye kama dino korobia. Kowanu wanya aye were gbaya. Iye kama dino korobia. Iye kamalele, iye kamalele, iye kamadino korobia. Kowani wanya aye were bwaya, iye kamadino korobia. Inagari n'obodo ịchọ ịkwa mgbọ ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra Inagari n'obodo ịchọ ịkwa mgbọ ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra Inagari n'obodo ịchọ ịkwa mgbọ ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra ọkwa mgbe agha biri n'gizawa Biafra.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
I think it's time to lay it all out. Can I hear my snare drum?
Yeah, keep it rolling, sis. I'm on it.
That's okay, thank you. Check man. Mess on my own this. Walking down the miles in the long journey. Yeah, people said we are nobody, but we know certainly we are somebody. Yeah, time is so hard. These days are like nights, yet we struggle hard to see we get to the light. Like brothers and sisters, we join our hands to work hard. Yeah, and we are making sure that we get to the promised land, a land of milk and honey that is costlier and worth more than gold and money. We are making sure that we get out of this jungle and the little quirky cabia must see us through. No matter how deep the ocean, we will swim through. I tell you words cannot explain all we have gone through. In the hands of the enemies, zoo and the government, Biafran blood, pass through with love. But we have Chukwaki Kabiyama, nothing goes wrong. Blacks rules everything around me, and it's pound in my DNA. Cash rules everything around me, and it's found in my DNA. Yeah, freedom is everything about me, and it's found in my DNA. Biafra is everything about me, and it's found in my DNA. We bear from blood, we never give up in this struggle. We are aiming high up. We are smart and fast, enemies can't catch up. Yes, we know what we want, so we'll keep our pace up. Listen, we can't demand for what is not ours. Biafra is a land, and for sure is ours. That's why I'm proud to say I'm a Biafran blood. I'm a Biafran. Biafra is blessed, Biafra is great, cause Chukwaki Kabiyama has approved it himself. You see, Nigeria glooms while Biafra blooms. Biafra is an ideology, and there is no way that you can kill an ideology. We set up Biafrans and Biafra flowing in the blood through our veins, and all the efforts of our enemies to stop us has all been in vain, cause we are the chosen ones. Yeah, blacks rules everything around me, and it's pound in my DNA. Cash rules everything around me, and it's found in my DNA. Okay, freedom is everything about me, and it's found in my DNA. Biafra is everything about me, and it's found in my DNA. DNA. I apologize if it hurts you, but that's the truth. A Sunday wind.
The more we fight together, the more we fight together, the stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be.
Yes, sir, the more we fight together, the stronger we shall be. Of course, we are on a live program, and if you're tuned in, make sure you extend the connection, the link to other people. go on our YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube link. You can also check us on our Facebook. Make sure you share all these things. That's one way of you ensuring you do the needful, of course, for Biafra to come. So the more we stand together, the stronger we, of course, will be. And we thank you. We will be going to the BNYL. We want to get to one of their members who will be speaking to tell us how they are commemorating, yes, our heroes past. And we want to make sure we get our people on this record. If you want to call us, don't fail to call our numbers. Yes, +1 786 352 8757. Or you call +44 292 128 6541. Yes, once you call, we will take your call, bring you to this channel for you to express yourself and extend your message to all and sundry, especially the heroes and heroines, of course, the wonderful people who made it possible for us to be here and indeed live our life the way we are living today. And so, thank you, and God bless you as we route for the BNYL member.
Rising sun, rising sun. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke up, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke up, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it. Oh no. Whoa. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can't remain in this life. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Oh no, walk of my own very people. Hey, justice denied. Hey, on the rising sun. Hey, justice denied. Oh, my freedom fighter. Yeah. What is so bad? My people wanna be liberated. What is so bad? My people wanna be independent. What is so bad? My people wanna be alone. This is the time we will make it known to the world.
Yes, of course, it's time to make it known to the world that we are celebrating our heroes past. And let me go back to the man who knows how to, of course, look at some of these issues, especially when it comes to our people having good sleep. At the time, they have to be very, very alert, very prepared. They have to wear their Boy Scouts emblem. Yes, they need to. Let me come to Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, I always hear you say something about people need to sell one thing and buy one thing. Is it a biblical something? I don't know. Engineer CJ, what do you have to say? As we celebrate today, we need to remind ourselves what is going on, what is there for us to do. That is most important because I think it was Jefferson that said, when injustice becomes law, resistance has to play. You got to take resistance as your, if you like, your daily prayer. So, Engineer CJ, go ahead, my dear brother. Thank you and God bless you. Yes, Engineer CJ, are you there? I'm not getting to hear you. Okay, let me, you need to unmute your phone, Engineer CJ. It looks like, okay, let me come to you. Oh my God, the man who always will tell it to you the way he feels it. He will tell you, something. The thing is already, taking its own pounds of flesh and blood. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you so much, my. As we basically celebrate your heroism and celebrate your death, because your death means a lot to us that are living. What Brother Wonaneni eloquently stated. To Biafrans and to the world over, I am very, very, very pleased and happy, decided to do the needful to say to their people and their loved ones and those who died that your memory will be forever embedded in our hearts and mind. So we remember you today, and we believe that the world, or maybe those who believe in freedom and those who knows what it is to have sacrificed 3.5 million of our people, those who appreciate that, or those who remember that, we commemorate today with us. There are very few. We look at what Gowon has done. Gowon has been going around praying. I am not God. Biafrans are not God. To err is human, to forgive is divine. But I believe that God we serve will not actually have a room to forgive Gowon for what he did. I don't think prayer is enough. I don't think that going about praying or maybe asking people to pray without defining what are they praying for. You have to have a reason. We say in Radio Biafra International that forgiveness without a demand for repentance makes the grace of God an accomplice to evil. God has not asked to be forgiven. God has not prayed as it is done in heaven, so it shall be done on earth. So you are here on earth. First of all, you have to go. Then maybe God will have a room forgiveness. But to the rest of Nigerians, it is very obvious that Africans doesn't have what we call in other Western world, they don't have the anguish that has befallen somebody other than themselves. Now we are living in America, and there is a tragedy in Minnesota, and then all over America there is riot. People are rioting not because something happened in there, but then again that has trickled down all over the country because they have empathy. They know if you don't nip it in the bud right there and then, that is going to spread all over. So you can actually have a useless man that professes himself to be President Muhammad Buhari, and you're going to see him go on and borrow money and say we are going to exclude Southeast from the entire scheme of things. And the rest of Nigeria will not even protest. They'll say, yeah, it is good for the Igbos. It is good for the Igbos. If it is death, give it to the Igbos. If the money is coming and then they have to maybe devise how the debt is going to be paid, let Igbos bear the consequences and bear the brunt of the entire bill. And then the rest of Nigeria, everybody will go home and celebrate. Igbos have actually been the only rallying cry for Nigerians. When Nigerians want to act and behave as one nation, it is always a scheme that is affecting only the Igbos. When it comes to Biafrans, Nigerians will unite. And Nigeria has actually crafted it that Biafrans, especially the Igbos, has become the, what will I call it? The rejected stone. The rejected stone, which is actually, that is actually holding the entire building. Now, the Nigerians always look down on Igbos and want and plot, how can we bring these people down? But you can't. You cannot bring the people of God down. It is obvious that you cannot. It is obvious because we had a Third World War where the Igbos and Biafrans single-handedly handled the world for 30 years. For three and do that. It took the 2 years to conquer the Biafrans. Other tribes in Nigeria, how long did it even take the British to conquer you? So I can actually be upset about what Nigerians are doing. But what I cannot stomach is my own people and Biafrans who are actually pointing their fingers and denying their heritage because they believe that when they do that, the Hausa Fulani is going to have mercy on them. That is a very sad situation. Gowon is not a Fulani, but Gowon worked and fought with Fulanis. Gowon is from Biram in Plateau State. I can guarantee you that the former president Babangida is a Nupe man from Niger State, but he fought with Fulani. You don't see Babangida claiming, oh, I'm not Fulani, I'm not the Corners, I am not this, I'm not that, I'm not going to fight, I'm not going to do this. But they came together to achieve one particular aim, to snuff life out of you, take what you have, and nobody said a word about that. You cannot tell me that Danjuma is a Fulani man, but Danjuma fought with them. You don't see Danjuma complaining. Oh no, I'm from Middle Belt. I'm not from North. I am not one of the caliphate. I'm not going to even participate in the war that I've designed. But he fought with them. But when it comes to my own side, you have some people who have the audacity and have the gumption to say, I'm not Biafra. When your own brother is the one that named all of us Biafrans. When your own brother is the one that reminded everybody what we are all about. Oh, you have not heard. Your father did not tell you. Your mom did not tell you. Your uncle did not tell you. And because you did not hear it from them, it doesn't exist. Therefore, hey, they did not tell you about America, but I can guarantee you there's a country called America. So it's not what your parents told you that matters. It's what you know in your hearts of hearts. It's what you believe to be. The blood that flows in you is a Biafran blood, and that is why you are rising up and challenging everyone for your own freedom. You are bound to be free. And God damn it, you must be free. And you must be free, whether Gowon like it, or whether Buhari like it, or whether Nigerians like it or not. We are Biafrans. And we are born to be free. We profess freedom everywhere we go. And to that, my dear Biafrans, that is where we stand. And that is what Radio Biafra International is professing. And that's what BRM, Biafra Restoration Movement, is all about. So if you have questions, we have the answers for you. Pick up the phone and give us a call. And we will direct you. Thank you for having me today. Ochina Wata is standing by. And God, I know, will answer our prayer, and God is going to bless Biafrans.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, Ochina Wata. Thank you very much for your contribution. And yes, we're always very proud of you. You are a man that will speak his heart any day, anytime, the way it is. Of course, I agree with your message. 101%. People do not know and will always not seek, should I say, information or wisdom, because there's so much, and we getting our freedom. I always say to people, even if you don't want to be a Biafran, it's your entitlement. Nobody will force you to be a Biafran. Biafra is a place of liberty. For your information, we gave the world democracy. Yes, you may not agree. Go and research it. I do not want you to believe me. Go and ask the Greek people who defined democracy as the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Go and find out the genesis, the root of that particular, of course, philosophy or theory that he eventually manifested to be the centerpiece of the world governance. I am saying to you, do not believe us, go and research it. Biafra did. In fact, you see all this brick wall you see all over the whole world, Biafrans are the root. I have been angling to bring forward here on this radio a man who, of course, by profession is an architect, who told me that, who gave me the history. I've been begging him to come and use his own mouth to tell Biafrans, because people don't know. We have so much on our record. And so I will want to wish, especially those who have their birthday falling on today's date, 30th of May. I want to wish all of you, wherever you are, happy birthday as we celebrate, yes, our heroes past. And so I will be going to bring in another, if you like, another comrade, a stronger person when it comes to this struggle. He will be coming, and we are going to the BNYL people. Yes, BNYL people. We are going to them. They are very, very visible. They are very, very visible when it comes to things that concerns Biafra. Like we always tell people, we believe absolutely in Biafra, and we believe in restoring Biafra. And when you do that in truth and in honesty, clean-heartedly, doing what you need to do, we will not overlook, because no matter how you look at it, all fingers are not equal. So some people will be at maybe 100% and some 85, some 25. All we are saying is whatever you're doing, do it well, because what is what doing is what doing well. And so we'll be going to these people to bring them onto this platform to, again, tell us how they are celebrating this historic, record-making event. 2020 is a special year, of course. You do know 53 years they started killing in a very, very mass numbers, in a very big numbers. Yes, they started killing our people. They killed us heavily in 1950, 1952, 1954, and from then up to date, they have been killing us. Even as we speak, maybe they attacked. Should I say they attacked Delta State sometime within this week? And so I do not know today if they have already, but it's always a thing you cannot overlook. They have been killing us. Let's go to record to bring these people to speak. I wish my friend Valentine, I wish him happy birthday. He actually celebrates his own birthday on this very date called May 30. I call him the Biafran. I told him sometime that he need to do more Biafra. He has to be at the forefront. And he said to me he has gotten his cocoa. But no matter how you look at it, everyone has to do what he needs to do. So, and if you're having your birthday fall on today's date, I am equally saying to you, a wonderful happy birthday and a special new year. Many people don't get it right. Birthday is birthday, but that is your new year, not January 1st. That one is for everybody. Your birthday is your new year. And so I said to Valentine, happy birthday and happy new year, because he's celebrating a very, very wonderful one. To have it on 30th of May is something not everybody will share in. And so we thank him. We want to say to him, happy birthday. I will be playing record on that issue. But for now, let's go to one of our comrades in United Kingdom. We will come to United Kingdom from there, or we'll go to Biafra land and then go to United Kingdom. Thank you and God bless you. Remember where you are. We are still live. We will broadcast till the next 2-3 hours.
That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today's heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we got to remain in this land. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Oh, of my own very people. Hey. Justice denied. Hey. On the rising sun. Justice denied. Oh, my freedom fighter. Yeah. What is so bad my people wanna be liberated. War is so bad, my people wanna be independent. War is so bad, my people wanna be alone. This is the time we will make it known to the world. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hospitality, positive, education, positive, economic, positive, hospitality. I tell you what, positive. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africans. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. My people will cry. Biafrans will cry. My people are suffering. Oh, Biafrans are
Oh yeah, Mr. Friday, equity, boy. What we need is freedom. Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, no, not peaceful contest. If you kill low, you don't send me down. Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, no, not peaceful contest. If you kill low, you don't send me down.
I wake up in the morning to see people falling. I wake up in the morning to see army shooting. What are they shooting? And who is running? All of the soldiers that we might live. Come to Abia, there is bloodshed. The blood of the innocent are calling for revenge. Come to Abia, there is bloodshed. All of the soldiers that we might live. Come to Abia, there is bloodshed. The innocent souls are calling for revenge. Though we raise our flag, they shoot us down. Biafra, we stand and nothing more. But they are shooting and we are dying. And we are marching out today in thousands. Though we speak out loud, they shoot us down. Biafra, we stand and nothing more.
Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, no, not peaceful contest. If you kill low, you don't send me down. Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, no, not peaceful contest. If you kill low, you don't send me down. Many things where they happen for Nigeria. Many things where they happen, I don't like them. Every day shooting and killing my brother. People dying like flies, it no good oh. Oh no, it no good oh. Killing innocent people fighting for the right, it no good oh. Our state is on fire now. All we need is our freedom. Baba God in the sky, I they call you. All the people of the east, I they hear you. Make we keep them on the move, we go make them. God helping us, how we go make them. Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, no, not peaceful contest. If you kill low, you don't send me down. Agitation is all that we do. Total freedom, now waiting we want. God, God know na peaceful contest. If you didn't know, you don't sing better.
Yes, of course, you're still tuned to Radio Biafra International. We're live at this point in time. You must have known we are celebrating in a very special way our heroes past, and we are very grateful to all of them. And so we're reaching out to people of different, of course, different persuasion, and we cannot afford to lose sight of so many of our people who are at the forefront, who are doing the needful. And so if you feel you have something to say, call us. Yes, call us on our WhatsApp. Call us on our Skype. Yes, Radio Biafra International, and we'll put you onto this platform to make your contribution. It's your duty to do the needful. And so right now we have on the platform, we have Prince Chinozie. Prince Chinozie is with the BNYL. They will be telling you what they have in their own celebration, as in what they are doing. Let me go to Prince. Prince, can you hear me? Prince Chinozie, can you hear me? Hello, Prince, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Prince. You are in Biafra land, and we are here saying to you, welcome to Radio Biafra International. Prince, go ahead and give us your message on a day like today. Oh my God, you see, I'm losing him because this signal is not so strong. I don't know. Biafra land is something else. Sometimes it's like that. We have nothing to do other than, yes, to continue to do the much. To continue to do the much we can, because this thing is always like that. You know, the signal from the Biafra land is not so strong. We will equally be going to our own man in UK. Yes, we will be going to our own man in UK to find out what it looks like in United Kingdom. We will try Prince Chino again and see if he's there. If he's there, we'll try him and see if he's there. If he's not there, we will move on. We will move ahead with other people. Engineer CJ, are you there? Because I've been trying to reach you, Engineer CJ. If you are there,
yes, I am very much on air.
Okay, that's it. Engineer CJ, you know, I was saying something about, you know, you told me the other day that you have been on evangelism, if I understand you very well, that you have been ringing your bell, you know, telling them that they should repent and make sure they get something for something. I don't know. Are you still in that evangelism? I want to find out from you.
Yes. Biafra is our life. We can't stop at every opportunity we have. We'll try to make our case. A lot of times I meet Nigerians in America, and then when they lighten up to you, hey, my brother, where are you from? Once you say Biafra, some of them frown their faces, especially the Yorubas, because I've met few houses in America anyway. So it is only the people of the Western Nigeria, the Odua people, and the Biafran people that are here, laboring and suffering and making the money as it may be. But many of us wish we can make the same money back home where we are from and enjoy it. At least nobody will put a knee on our neck in Biafra land. And anybody who dares to do that will get their own knee cut off. So when you meet some Nigerians and they lighten up to you and they say, hey, my brother, hi, how you doing? Where are you from? And you say Biafra. Immediately you see their faces frown, but it doesn't deter us. I am ready to take any number of enemies for the sake of Biafra. If I even in churches, I tell them, if Biafrans don't go to heaven, I don't want to go to heaven. If Biafra is a sin, I don't want to go to heaven. And I tell them in some other forum that there's nothing unrighteous about Biafra. There's nothing unrighteous about Biafra. Biafra is a righteous cause. It's a righteous cause is a righteous aspiration to decide to be free. For that Bible say, for this reason the Son of Man was made manifest, that he would destroy the works of darkness. And he said that whomsoever the Son of Man sets free is free indeed. The Son of Man has set us free. We are born Biafrans. He named us Biafrans. We will take the name of no other. My sheep hears my voice, and the voice of another they not listen to. Anybody who doesn't listen to the gospel of Biafra from this platform and from many other platforms, because according to the Bible, whoever is not against us is for us. It doesn't matter where you belong, Mobin, IPOB, RBI, we are all in this together. And we are all in this for one purpose: freedom, liberty, liberation of Biafra, and by extension, the liberation of the black race. The day Biafra comes to light, that day Africa will be free.
Thank you.
That day, the Chinese man will think twice before trying to colonize us. That day, those who try to enter into slave contract with us, we know there are educated and enlightened minds and fearless people in Africa called the Biafrans.
Yes.
And that day will come. We are in it already. Those days are here.
Yes.
Biafra is here.
Biafra
and
is
nothing can stop it.
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Engineer CJ. I will still come back to you, Engineer CJ. We have a caller from Biafra land. Let's go back to him. Prince Chino, can you hear me? Prince Chino, can you hear me? Yes, Prince Chino, can you hear me? I don't know what's going on. It looks this connection. Prince Chino, can you hear me? Oh my God! So it looks very much difficult to get clear connection. Prince Chino, can you hear me? Wow.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. We are getting it's not so clear, but go ahead and let's hear what you people are doing. Tell us your name and of course the organization you are working with.
Around the world.
Yes, Prince Chino. Hello, Prince Chino. Prince Chino, go ahead. Okay, we cannot get him. We don't know what's going on. It's getting so difficult, getting across, especially to that contraption called Nigeria. But we hope we will get back to Prince Chino. We've been trying everything humanly possible to get this message from them. I want to join UK, United Kingdom, where I will be. Let me come back to our people on the platform. Let me come to Engineer Wanani. Okay, we have Philip calling. Philip, you're online now. Philip, you're calling from Biafra land. Let me take your call, Philip. Go ahead, Philip. You keep it very brief. Today is May 30. I hope you're hearing me, Philip. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm hearing you clear. I hope you are hearing me clear.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, yes, I thank you and thank you all the people that are listening to me this night. Although what I want to say in this night is that, how will you do, and how will you people will help us so that we can be receiving this frequency through FM, so that our people, the whole entire half of Biafran land, will be listening to it. From Iguacha, from Aba and the other deltas and the Bayelsa. How can we do so that this thing will be coming up in FM, so that some of us will be listening to through FM? Because now that I'm calling you, I'm listening to through the internet, and it's not everybody is getting you right. Is what I want to say this now. Hello? Hello?
Yes, we heard you. We had your suggestion.
Thank you, Ibekala, for your question. Thank you for your question, because we've been working very hard, yes, assiduously, to ensure that this thing works. But Ibekala, as you do know, we've spent so much money and it has not worked out the way we planned. But yes, we are not giving up, Ibekala. We are not giving up. We will continue to do our best. Yes, we will continue to do our best. For now, the lockdown is not allowing us to do anything. And so by God's grace, we'll get it out there. I will be going to United Kingdom. I will be going to United Kingdom to bring a man, like I said, a very, very committed freedom fighter who has always yielded to nothing but how to free his people. He's very passionate and very, very persistent. Yes, very passionate and persistent in getting that done. And so we will be joining with him. Thank you for being where you are. Call us if you want on +1 786 352 8757. Yes, call us on that number, or you can call us on +44 2921 286541. We take your call, bring you to this platform where you will express your own self. We love to hear people tell us how they feel. And so permit us to go to our brother, Dr. Chukwuma Egemba, a man, like I said, he stands very tall when it comes to that issue that has to do with your freedom, our freedom, and today being a day to celebrate, yes, our heroes past, their contributions, their commitment, their resilience, yes, for standing forthright and upright in all they have done to make sure we are where we are today. And so join me to welcome our brother, Dr. Chukwuma Egemba. Dr. Chukwuma Egemba, go ahead and let our people hear your own voice. Yes, add your voice to what is going on today. Good evening and welcome to today's broadcast, Dr. Chukwuma Egemba.
Thank you very much for that wonderful welcome. It's a pleasure to be around to speak to my brothers and sisters, my fellow activists, wherever you are around the world. If it is a good evening, you are welcome. If it is morning, you are welcome, wherever you are. More especially, this is extra special day, our National Day, Biafra National Day. A day we remember the foundation of Biafra. A day we remember the sacrifices of our heroes, heroines. The day we remember those who died for our freedom. We cannot, Biafra freedom, Biafran agitation, Biafra restoration will be incomplete without this day, because this is a special day in the history of the Biafran nation. So it is a pleasure to be here. Obviously, we all know that we have gone a long way from when the foundation for Biafra was laid this day, more than 53 years ago. It is a pleasure to be around talking about this. The contributions, the heroine, the sacrifice of our brothers and sisters, we will always remember. At times, I grow emotional when I talk about it, much more when I remember those who died in the war that were not combatant personnel, combatant men and women. When I remember the millions of children, women, elderly, and the infirmed that also lost their life in the struggle for our freedom, it makes me think back and reflect the condition some of them lived
and died. So we owe them this special day to remember them and to reflect our struggle, what has happened throughout this period. And in addition to them, we also remember those brothers and sisters that have also died from this second, what I regard as the second missionary journey in our freedom, in our journey to freedom. I mean, from the second stage when this struggle started about 20 years ago or thereabout. I mean, from 1999 up to date. Many people have put their life in danger. Many have lost their life. Many families have been shattered. I am talking from direct experience. I have had the opportunity to know, come across, interact with our brethren who are still in the struggle, who have passed through a lot in this struggle. Those who have lost everything, lost families, husband that their wife left, wife that their husbands that their wife left, families that rejected their son or daughters in the name of the struggle, those that were called a slave, called prodigal son, called all sorts of terms, those who are called as good for nothing, those who lost their means of livelihood, who sold what can be, who sell everything that can be sold, everything. But still, some have come and gone, some are still persistent, some are still around here, including some of you, wherever you are today. Some of you have gone through all unimaginable hardship, disappointments, betrayal, but we are still alive. How about those who have gone who are 6 feet below? We are, to a large extent, still better than them. Hence, we owe them that responsibility, that duty to remember them, to have them in our mind. Whatever we do, to redouble our effort in our quest for our restoration, so that we can be able to at least pay them back, so that they will know that they are alive, so that they will know that they did not slain, they did not die for nothing. Because the greatest duty we owe them is to redouble our efforts to make sure that Biafra is restored. If Biafra is not restored, their death will be in vain. Their suffering will be in vain. All the names that were called will be in vain. So the duty we owe them, the best we can do for them, is to make sure that we do everything possible to make sure that our struggle is put in a fast lane. And in doing this, a lot is involved. I can't begin to talk about what we need to do, but because today is a special day, therefore, let us devote it to remember those that have fallen. I am quite sure that everybody, no matter where you are, no matter where you are located, no matter the village, the town, the state, the region, the area you come from, the territory of Biafra, from the topmost from Ebony State in the north, Enugu State in the north, down to Yanagua in the south, up to all the areas that were the original, that formed the original Republic of Biafra. That's where I am referring to. Wherever they are part of Biafra, regardless. But time will come when everything about Biafra will be discussed and agreed. So I take this opportunity to thank those who have remained persistent, who have refused to give in, not minding the hardship, not minding the threats, And most importantly, what even pains me most is if we are talking about threat, suffering, and hardship from our so-called, or rather from our enemies, those that are fighting against us, then we know that yes, we have a defined enemy we are fighting for, we are fighting against. But what pains me most, what I find it difficult to reconcile, is when we also have enemies within. And as we all know, enemies within are far, far, far 100 times more dangerous than enemy from outside, from enemy without, from the enemy you know. How will you deal with the enemy within? The enemy you attend the meeting with, the enemy that you live in the same house with, the enemy that you do everything, we do demonstration with, the enemy that is your brother. That is the most difficult aspect of it. You all know what I'm talking about. Those within the struggle that are fighting against themselves, against the spirit of the dead. So I am using this opportunity, the special day we devoted, that we remember our fallen heroes, those who died in the name of Biafra, to remind those, they know themselves, and even some of us may not know all of them, we can assume, but they know themselves. If you know that you as an individual, if you are listening to this program, or you know somebody who you know very well that is doing something that is not helping to restore Biafra, that person is an enemy within. If you or somebody you know is doing anything that is putting the life of Biafran activists in danger, wherever they are, they are enemies within. In all forms, in all manners, regardless of the action, regardless of what it is, from finger pointing, from disclosure of information, from name calling, from giving out addresses, from planning, from engaging, from supplying weapons, from supplying logistics, from whatever means possible, you are aiding and abetting and helping to destroy the struggle, kill people, your own brothers, in the name of Biafra. You are an enemy within. If you have been recruited, those we call double agents, and we still have meeting with you, meanwhile, you are supplying information to your masters, to your paymasters, you are an enemy within. We may not know you. You may think that nobody knows. You may think that it is secret. You may think that you are making a kill, making a living from the destruction you are doing, from what you are doing against the Biafran people. But remember, somebody, somewhere, the one and only supreme God high above is watching. And you can run away from us. You can hide away from us. You can excuse yourself out. You can blab yourself out. But can you hide away from the Almighty God? So I am calling on you today, more especially, as we remember and pray for the souls of our fallen heroes, for their families, for their relations, those they left behind, those who are still suffering the death. Even worse and worse of all, those that their families cannot even do what we call a foreclosure. That is, they don't see anybody, a physical body to bury, to close, to know that their loved one is dead. They don't know whether they are dead or alive, but they are missing for years and years and years. We don't know whether they are dead. We don't know whether they are alive. Some are languishing in prison or in detention camp with detention camp without anybody knowing. These are the people we are talking about. So, if you are an enemy within, remember the millions of people that have died in the name of Biafra. You are an enemy to them. And you cannot afford to be an enemy to the death. You cannot afford to be an enemy to the spirits of the dead. We are talking of millions of people here. Ask yourself, what am I benefiting? What will you benefit from being an enemy within? Now, today, how many years after? 50 years after, more than 50 years after the end of the war, and more than 50 years, 53 years more after the declaration of Biafra. We have not achieved our independence. And worst of all, as we talk today, everybody knows the situation of things in Biafra land. As I said, every nook and corner of Biafra has been infiltrated by the people who have sworn that they must get rid of us and take over our land. Will we allow them? So as we mourn, remember, respect the dead, pray for them, let us remember that the war is not over. Let us remember that the struggle is not over. Let us remember that people are still dying. Let us remember that there is still a lot of work to do. Let us remember that your help, action is still required. As I always say, if you are on a journey, a very important journey, which you have not reached, regardless of the difficulties, and this journey is important for you, this journey is a most completed journey. This is a journey that you cannot afford not to get to. Regardless of the hardship, regardless of all the obstacles on the way, you will do everything possible to reach to the destination. That is what is facing us. That is the situation we are faced with today in this struggle. We have a destination. The destination is Biafra, the restoration of Biafra. We have not gotten there yet. So you can be tired, it is allowed. You can be weak, it is allowed. You can be low-spirited, it is allowed. But remember that there is a journey we have to complete. You can take a rest, you can take a deep breath, you can eat, rest, but at some point, now in particular, we have to pick up ourselves, redouble our efforts, because until the journey is completed, we are still on a journey. Until it is over, it is not over. Until the Republic of Biafra is restored, until our flag is hosted and fly in freely on top of our buildings all over Biafra land, until Biafra is admitted to the international bodies, UN, AU, until we have our free diplomatic representation in all capitals of the world, the journey is not over. So please redouble your effort. But the worst thing you will do is to abandon the journey halfway. If you do, all the sufferings you have suffered, all the name callings you have endured, all the inconveniences that has happened, you know what I'm talking about. It will be in vain. It will be in vain.
Yes.
Is it what you will want to do?
Not at all.
Let us redouble our efforts and do whatever we can to get to that final journey, to do that final step. And it is not far. We are very gradually, very, very near. But we need to do the strongest push in order to get to our final destination. As I said, it is not over until it is over. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Chukwumegemba. Of course, he has said it, and you had, of course, all the things he said. Very simple. It is not over until it is over. And so we are still on that journey to the El Dorado. And I will say to you, we want to reconnect back to Biafra land with the people of BNYL. And so I will be going over to them as we do. Let's take this interlude very quickly. Remember, it is still Biafran Heroes Day. Thank you, and God bless you as you listen. Don't go nowhere. Call us if you can to express your own message. I will read out all those who have written in from our Facebook and our YouTube. I will be reading that after the Biafran National Youth League people must have spoken. Let's hear what they are doing with respect to this celebration. Thank you. Remain where you are.
Together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be. Rising sun, rising sun.
Yes, sir, the more we stand together, the more we do things in unison, the stronger we shall be. I have with me once again Prince Chino. Chino is with BNYL. They are the people doing some, yes, I said they are doing great work in Biafra land. So we want to reach out to them to find out how they are doing what they are doing. Chino, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, Prince Chino. That's a very good thing to, of course, have you now. Go ahead and greet Biafrans and tell us what's going on. Today is May 30th. How are you people celebrating?
Wow, I salute all able fellow comrades.
Yes, Chino, give me some time. Chino, give me some time. Yeah, I lost you. Okay, go ahead and start all over, Chino. Go ahead. Yes, Chino, can you hear me? Yeah, the voice, Chino, just a second. Yeah, go ahead.
On his behalf.
Go ahead.
And I greet every Biafrans all around the world, wherever you are. And if you are in the land, I greet you too. And wow, today is our day, the day we are supposed to remember our fallen heroes. I am coming on behalf of the BNYL that this day was a very great day as we remember all our sacrifices, the sacrifices of our people during the Biafran War of Independence. And in fact, it has been a great day as we remember them, and as we are also trying as BNYL to unite all the tribes in order to see how we can move forward and not making all our sacrifices, the sacrifices of our people, of our comrades, fallen heroes, in vain.
Yes, Chino, if I may ask you quickly, Chino, what will you say about some of these things happening right now? The Fulani people, some people call them Almajiri, but I think they are not Almajiri for benefit of doubt. They are not Almajiri, but some people call them Almajiri. What do you think is going on with what's going on as in the influx of people into Biafran land? I don't know. Have you people taken note of these pockets of gangs, trained Islamic fighters coming into our land?
Of course, we are taking note because our one of our main goal is to revive the ground and work on the ground, especially. And we are taking note, and we will not hesitate to take any actions if need be, and as we are watching them closely.
Okay, thank you very much. But I know that you people very much are committed to doing wonderful things, good things, and we are asking people to support one another in getting good things done, great things, of course, accomplished. I want to find out from you what has been the support from people in terms of you people getting support from our people. They need to do just that in order to achieve our desired goal or our desired objectives. What is the support like, Chino?
Wow, thank you very much for this your question. It's a good question. Actually, as I earlier said, we are out really, and we are trying to unite all the tribes, and we are gaining the support of the people as we are bringing them together as tribes, as fellow comrades, to come join to the ones that they are not yet revived. We are trying to revive them so that we can put. So I can say, together with BNYL, we are storming the ground, and the support from our people are waxing so high.
Okay, with the support and you're storming the ground for a greater thing. Chino, let me ask you this last question. Some people are saying they playing their piper, they are singing their tune, saying they are not Biafrans, they want I don't know. When you're not a Biafran, you must be something. Apparently, I don't know. I'm not too sure if they are Nigerians. I'm not too sure. But what I heard is that they are not Biafrans. How will you address that issue?
Well, I think when the people that are saying that they are not Biafrans and they are claiming to be Nigerians, they are just claiming what they don't know. And of course, I think we need more work on the ground. That is why we need more work on the ground to educate and to create the awareness of us all and the people. We are reaching them, and all soon I know that everybody will be then to face the fact. Some are just playing politics while saying they are not Biafrans. They are just playing politics. So I think there is a time for politics, and now there is a time for seriousness. I think now is the time for seriousness. Fully groundwork is supposed to be taking place educationally and everything. That is what we are looking for. Sir, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your question, because I asked that question given the fact that, people don't understand. Not to choose is a choice, and not to plan is, of course, a perfect plan, but that plan is the plan to fail. And so we are trying to get this out there for our people to understand clearly that there is no option other than save yourself. Biafra is for freedom. Even if you don't want to answer Biafra, join in getting yourself liberated. For God's sake, you cannot be a Nigerian. Who gave you that name? Who is that person? Who gave you other names you are bearing? Are you not ashamed of that? Man. Okay, thank you very much, Prince Chino, for coming on this broadcast on a special day like that. Do you have any other thing to tell Biafrans because they are listening? Go ahead and give us your concluding statement. Thank you.
Okay, if I may say anything to all my fellow comrades out there, is to let them know that this is real, and to let them know that the reviver is real, and this is the time for the reviver. So I am calling on us all to come together, put our hands together, and see how we can move forward. Now, let's put aside politics, because politics will never save us for anything. Time for politics is out. Of course, we got all the vital resources. Let's look back home. Let's see, as we remember our fallen heroes during the days of the Biafran War of Independence. We remembered the fallen heroes as we are doing. Please, let's come together and see. And that is why BNYL is there to bring all together. And of course, I thank God we are making progress. And I'm pleased that wherever you are, find a way to forward or to fast forward this revolution, because it is the time for seriousness.
Thank you. I will say gracias for Spanish and merci beaucoup in French. Thank you, my dear brother, Prince Chino. Prince Chino has said a lot in this couple of minutes. And so we're very grateful to you. We wish all of you very much a wonderful coming together and doing the work you're doing. I'm getting some calls, and so we will be taking it from here. Let's take a very quick break.
Our cry soon every year. No one can tell us he or she did. Cause we dying like when sure nobody cared about us. Our blood is wasted every day. Oh, we agitating is alright. Freedom of the Biafra is all we need. And backward never. Forward ever. No one can stop us now. You're purified, and sanctified, The light of your nostril, which to breathe, it can be strong. Purified, and justified, and kill all the traitors in our midst, which to breathe, it can be strong. Freedom.
Yes, freedom. We're celebrating freedom. Freedom, of course, we have not gotten to the promised land. Like Dr. Chukwu Megemba said, it's not over until it's over. We are still in the trenches. We are still fighting. We are still struggling. We will continue until we get to the final destination, our El Dorado. Don't get us wrong. No matter how people want to look at it, we still have so much before us, and that is the only way to justify the effort, the commitment, the dedication of our heroes and heroines. Like you heard Engineer Wanone said, a lot of them died just to deliver medication to the people at the front line. So think of it. Call us on our Skype, call us on our numbers, and we will take your call on the Skype. Before I go to our platform, I'll be going there because we have Ochina Wata there, we have Engineer Wanone, we have as well Engineer CJ, we have a lot of people there, Chuks Ikedigwe. We will bring forward again our guest, Dr. Chukwu Megemba. We will try to wrap up with so many other people that will be speaking. We are going straight to our Facebook. Let's give the feedback coming from Facebook. On the Facebook, we have I am Yuzu. I am Yuzu. I say to all Biafrans all over the world, remember that destiny can only be delayed but not denied. You see, a wonderful one from I am Yuzu. I am Yuzu is saying destiny can be it can be delayed but not denied. That tells you what we are into. And we have another person, Timothy Okori. Okori is saying, hello, Biafrans. He's thumbing up. He's saying to all Biafrans, good celebration. And the next is Eguji Ifeanyi Emmanuel. Eguji Ifeanyi Emmanuel is telling, we are all Biafrans, no matter our differences, we remember them today and tomorrow. God bless Biafra. Amen. God bless Biafra. Amen. That's from Eguji Ifani Emmanuel. And again, from another Biafran, he said his name is Egbe Amechi Igwe. Amechi Igwe is saying, yes, we are there. We must honor our heroes. Yes, Amechi Igwe said, we must honor our heroes no matter what happened. Yes, even if Fulani is coming, let them come. We will take them on. We show them how things are done. We are not scared. We must honor our heroes. Yes, again, non-so Ewerako, non-so Ewerako is saying forever in our hearts. Yes, forever in our hearts, our heroes and heroines, forever in our heart. Nonso, thank you very much. A wonderful man. Another one, I don't have his name, is anonymous. He's saying, the fearless man, we are with you. Carry go. I don't know. Yes, thank you very much, Facebook user who has done. And we have earlier people who said, Honor Stephen, who said, well done. And Charles David Ifeanyi Chukwu is saying, all hail Biafra, is of course applauding all of us who are doing this celebration. We have Love Day. Onyema Echi Waneshi is saying, all hail Biafra, all hail our fallen heroes and heroines. Waneshi, thank you very much. Thank you. And we have Don Mayor Arizona. He said again, hail to all our fallen heroes. Hail to all our foreign heroes. Yes, that's from Don Mayor, Arizona. Don Mayor, thank you very much. Thank you. And we are still, yes, calling on you. Yes, you can call us. You can call us on phone. You can call us on +1 786 352 8757, or you reach us on +44 292128 6541. Don't forget, our Skype is free of charge. Dial us and get us on Skype, and we reach out to all the people in this world to tell them that we are very proud and will always promote our heroes and heroines. Of course, their past we cannot forget. Let me go to our platform. They are waiting there before I will return to Dr. Chukwumegamba, a wonderful man. He's saying to you, we need to understand it's not over yet. Don't go to bed. Don't go and resume your slumber. You need to wake up. Fulani is already on our soil. Is that not the greatest offense against our people? What kind of offense are you looking forward to for them to come in droves, in mass numbers, to come and outsmart, come and kill us off? That is not acceptable by any standard, by any people. And so let's come back to our platform. I will go to Ichedike Ochinamata, the man who knows how to put it. Ochinamata, I hope you listen to all these people who have bared their mind on this issue, on this celebration. I hope you are getting to understand how they feel, because it's something we need to analyze. And go ahead and let us hear your own contribution, Ichedike Ochinamata. Thank you very much. May God bless you. We need to, Yes, Ochinamata, can you go ahead?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Nemena. You see, I am so proud to be a Biafran. And like one of my colleagues said, if there is heaven and there is no Biafra, he doesn't want to go there. I waved in amazement and said, how God has actually put this wonderful group together that decided that enough is really enough. But I know that our people, yes, I used to ask that we don't believe that there is rain until when the rain has actually encapsulated all our bodies.
then we can actually see, oh yeah, it's really raining indeed. But then what we do, we find shadow very quickly. Yeah, I share that sentiment. I share that sentiment, and I want to tell our people, in this day of commemoration, in this day of celebration, in this day of remembrance, in this day, mark this particular day as a day one other thing has happened. The day you realize this is not only a day we are actually commemorating our dead and then honoring our heroes and heroines. It is another day that we are actually aware the day the Biafrans woke up and say enough is enough. We are now completely aware that our enemy is Emir of Sokoto. We know now that our Emir is Emir of Kano. We know now that our Emir is Buhari in the so-called Asorok. We know now that Fulani is completely our enemies. And then we really realize that our enemies are the Emirs in Daura, in Kastina, in Kaduna, and all other states in northern Nigeria. These people will say one thing and then do another. They will say something and then you think you are with them, only to realize that you are not with them. They fool you and you think because you've gone and had a dinner with the Emir of Sokoto that all is well. You see, the problem is this: we were shaking hands in the north, in the middle belt, and shaking hands in the western part of Nigeria, while these people were preparing, training their people, training their foot soldiers. So the answer the northern Nigeria wanted to give you is not restructuring. Is not restructuring. You can think they were impressed with you shaking hands. Or you might even think they are impressed with you trying to make a demand that this had to happen and that had to happen. It does not equate with their mental state, who believes that you are a conquered people. So if you are conquered, why would they ever deal with you? Why would they negotiate with you? If you think you have something, you have some ideas, we're going to show you who is the head nigger in charge. And we are going to show you by bringing our trained force and our trained militia to your own land and send them there so that you can be slaughtered in numbers. These people means you know well. So today, my brother Nemene, is not only a day of remembrance, it's actually a day when Biafrans have actually woke up to the antics and methodology of the Hausa Fulani and their plan to annihilate the people of Biafra. Thank you again, my brother Nemene. Uchinawata is still standing by.
Yes, thank you, Chinamata. Thank you very much. And I will be going to of course, our own brother and the leader, Engineer Kenawanani, go ahead. Let us hear from you your observation as in how the whole thing is going as it stands now. Go ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother Leonard and Emma. Thank you, all the esteemed listeners of Radio Biafra International. We are very, very happy that you are joining us and also helping us to memorize the death of the people who died so that we can live. They died so that we can live. And also, we also have to be cognizant about what is going on right now, how we are surrounded to. You know, all my fellow panelists have made so much aware of what is going on and where we are and how we can survive with this onslaught that's going on. So while we're remembering the dead, we also have to be very vigilant about what is going on now, so that we won't have more deaths going on. You know,
these people have surrendered us. I mean, the Hausa Fulani jihadists, supported by the emirs and all the Fulani oligarchy, plus also the so-called president or Jibril or whoever it is, by the northern elites who are supporting. They want a different way of Islamizing Biafrans by sending these jihadists. These are people between the age of 16 to 35 who has been trooping into Biafra land in different locations. And also, this has been going on for a long time. It has been going on for a long time, and they are colonizing, feeding their sleeper cells. We have so many sleeper cells in Biafra land now, and we have a lot of information, and also we want to use this, to alert our people. This is real, This is real. This is not a joke, what you're seeing that are being cut, that are being intercepted by the able security operatives, are just a drop in the bucket. Most of these trucks move in the night, and they drop people in 10s and 5s, in different locations. So the ones you see that are coming in are the ones that go during the day, So while we are, while we are giving honor to our heroes and heroines, we should also get ready to defend ourselves. They have rounded us. That's why we are at Biafran Restoration BRM, urging our communities, to start doing what we call combing to be able to uncover all the hidden locations, and there's not even one single area they have not entered now, and they go there, they get organized, and also they are waiting for waiting for information to carry out their heinous crime, and to do the basic jihadist move which they've been planning for. Just to give you, we're going to expatiate this, more. But some of this information has been intelligently mapped out and enumerated. They have more than 400 Igbo communities. Listen, more than 400 Igbo communities and villages occupied by Fulani and Arab jihadists. These Arab jihadists are the leftovers from ISIS that went down to Somalia and joined the ISIS in Sahel, and now they formed ISWAP. And this ISWAP now has joined with Boko Haram, and the Boko Haram has joined with a Nigerian army. So most of these people are in uniforms, some of them are not. So the ones you see that are used by Dangote is an evil man. This guy is so evil, the ones that are used by Dangote trailers to bring to the Biafrans is a force, so that you guys will be watching of those ones, whereas the other ones are sneaking in the night. Many of them are being dropped in the night. And we have uncovered due to intelligence about some of these locations, which we're going to even expatiate later on if there's time. In Enugu State, there are 72 locations. 72 locations in Enugu State. In Anambra State, there are 70 locations. In Imo State, there are 61 locations. In Abia State, there are 43 locations. In Ebonyi, there are 36 locations. In Delta, 21 locations, and in Rivers, there's 15 locations. And counting. These are increasing. We know the community, we know the local government areas where they are. We're going to give you more information as time permits, specifically to all these villages and local government where they are. That's why we're urging the communities, the age grade groups, all these meeting groups they have to organize a vigilante group, and also do what they call combing. We are urging all these diaspora organizations. There's no country,
overseas don't have Igbo communities. We have a lot of them in US, more than 2,000 of them in US, more than 1,000 in Europe, and Asia, and all whatnot. All these organizations, cultural groups, home groups, and all this. There are so many of them. So many of them. They have Olu organization, they have Anambra organization, they have all these organizations, they have all these people's club, and all these organizations. What they should do now is to help to harmonize and unite these people, so that they can go village by village, organize the age grade people who are right there in the village, to go and start, combing these forests and these farms that are not being, cultivated right now. Where these people are hiding, that's where they are. We can give you specific villages and local government where these people are. We can give you the information. That's why we appreciate what we are doing and how we are getting our intelligence. This will have so many sleeper cells. And also we have our own intelligence too. We can give you, like I said, the local governments where they are. As time goes on, we'll be able to enumerate them. But we're using this opportunity to thank all our hard-working Biafran. There's so many Biafran restoration groups, many of them who are very hard-working. We have to work together. Like I said, every person, our main goal is to restore Biafra. This is like churches. We have different churches, but everybody's praying to God Almighty. We don't have to belong to one group. It's the individual groups. We come together and work for a common goal. And they be assigned to what they do and what they know best. So I'm using this opportunity to thank all our esteemed listeners and also all the panelists who have devoted their time, to be able to project this sense, and also honor to all the, very, very dedicated people that, died, that lost their life, both from the children that lost their life, due to hunger, to the armies, to the Red Cross, to the BOF, to so many groups, that lost their life, for Biafra. I stand by. This is Kenda Wanne from California.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, Kenda Wanne, engineer himself. Of course, I will be going again to our platform before I return to Dr. Chukwumegemba, who is holding on another platform. I want to go to our dear sister Ozioma. Ozioma, I know too well the role you played in those days. Yes, when you work with Red Cross and all the people who helped our people to survive. I want to come to you. Yes, I want you to, at least tell us how you feel today. Tell us what you are doing. You can turn off your video if you want, because of course our platform is such a wonderful platform. We have everything, but if you turn off the video, it will enhance your enhance your audio capabilities. And so go ahead. Yes, you're good to go now. Go ahead, my dear sister Oziomeme. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi and Emene, for having me, and I thank all the panelists and all the guests that came and spoke. You guys spoke very well. You spoke very eloquently. And I thank you. I thank you for this remembrance of our heroes, which is what we need to always have in front of us, because that will help us fashion our goals as to where we're going. It's always a good reminder to let us know that millions of lives have been lost already. And we need to start running and not crawling anymore. We've passed that stage of crawling. We need to start running, and running really fast. In those days, I don't want to go back to that memory because it makes me very emotional that I can't even express myself. So I'll just leave it alone. I'm just thanking everybody, but we were there to help whatever we needed to do to make sure that Biafra was a reality. And to prove the Nigerian government or Nigeria government wrong about being able to crush Biafra. What did they say in 3 years or 4 hours, whatever that is? It's like all these elephants, Britain and Russia and all the countries that supported Nigeria. and they're trying to crush this little hen that's running around trying to protect her children. Unfortunately, because we have God, we have the big gun with us, who is God Almighty. He protected us, and he's still protecting us till today. We just have to, look beyond our nose and see what the goal is. The goal is for Biafra to be a sovereign nation, so that we can flash the light from Africa to all the other countries of the world. We know how to do things right. Even most of the nations of the Western world are still doing things crooked, like they're doing in Nigeria right now. It's like they present to you that they're doing right, but behind them, oh my God, you just need to go behind the scenes and see what the damage they are doing to people. If you know you can't create a life, do not mess with it. None of them can create a life, and they all know it. And if they don't think that God is keeping tag, they have they're getting the wrong message, because the day of reckoning is coming, and everyone will pay dearly for the consequences of their actions. And I like what some of the previous speakers said. They took us back. We seem to forget what we are losing every hour we're with that country called Nigeria. We're losing our freedom. We're losing everything. You can't step out of your door without being accosted. I saw a video where some women were crying that they took their cows through their farm and destroyed everything. And then instead of taking action, they're saying they're going to go and report to report to who? You're reporting to their brothers. What will they do? Nothing. It's time we step up. There are things you can do, people. We've already said it on the air. There are things you can do about those cows without killing them. There are things you can do to those people without killing them. It's not something we can broadcast on the air, because it's something that's, we can't just say it on the air. So if you need those information, call the station and we can talk to you privately. There are things you can do. Stop screaming and yelling. The Western world is not coming to your help. We have already lost too many lives. And that's why we're remembering them, so that we keep that in front of us. And I applaud the wonderful people that have been talking about all of that today. We've had an earful. We just need to use the information we're getting and do something with it. I remember Chia Ochinawata saying that knowledge is not power. It's when you apply the knowledge. That's what's power. We're giving out all this information and nobody's doing anything with it. We're still, the brains of our people in Nigeria are still acting like they're as dumb as stupid. My goodness, I'm sorry to use that word, but that's what they're acting like. When are we going to learn and do something with the information we're getting? Do the little you can. We need to move on, people. We need to, on a day like this, of a day of remembering the heroes, we need to count the successes of getting to Biafra. That's why they lost their lives, so we can get to the end of the journey. They didn't lose their lives, so we can still continue to crawl and hope and pray that we get there. No, there's action to be done. There are things to be done. So let's get on the business of doing things and get it done quickly before this engulfs all of us and our generations to come. Okay. I'm going to stop right here. Thank you all, wonderful people. Thank you for listening. For the listeners, thank you. Share this new platform. We're all learning, but it's wonderful. So I thank everyone, and I will stand by. This is Ozio Meme.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
You're still tuned to live program of Radio Biafra International, your power station. We are live today. We are celebrating. We are commemorating. Yes, wonderfully. The achievement. Yes, achievement of our people, our heroes and heroines. And so join us as we do that. We have a lot of people on the platform. But before I do, before I go to Dr. Egemba, let me go to Chooks for. Chooks, is it possible you go ahead with the press release of BRM on today's occasion? Chooks, can you come up with that as you're coming up? Let me remind those on Facebook, you can go ahead and drop your messages. We will be reading them out one after the other. We got one from WhatsApp, and well commence with that WhatsApp message from our sister, yes, Edem Assam. Edem Assam is in London. I want to say to Edem, thank you very much. He said, good evening on today's broadcast. I think more we delay, that is, the more we delay on the coming of Biafra is going to put our brothers' life in serious jeopardy and danger. And he went ahead to say we need to as well tell people, especially our brothers, to change all this their slave master, she called it surname, given to them, e.g. like Fox, Harvey, Rochester, and all those kind of, those those names. You may call them stone names, Stone Age names. So that's what she's saying. We need to change that. We need to be our very good self, answer our real name. Like I said, her name is Edem Assam. That too wonderfully tells you she's a Biafran, very proud one indeed, and always professing that no matter where she finds herself. So I thank our dear sister Edem Assam. She's listening in London. And so we are saying, go on our Facebook, go on our YouTube. You can as well subscribe on YouTube, like us, and drop your message. We will make sure it's, of course, announced to the whole world. Let me come to you, Chooks Ikedigwe. Chooks, I know you're already with the press release of Biafra Restoration Movement, BRM. Go ahead, Chooks, with that wonderful message. After that, I will come to Dr. Egemba to again throw more light on that message. I know he's listening. Chooks, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm waiting for you, Chooks. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, all our people. Thank you for joining us once more. Let me get you ready, okay? Just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm there. Yes, I'm there now, right now. Yes.
All right.
As usual, I titled Biafran Fallen Heroes. You are remembered as always. And just like all our press releases, it comes with a reference. And the reference is BRM/Biafran Heroes Day /2020/003. And the statute is dated to that as well. It says, Biafran Fallen Heroes, you are remembered as always. We know there's no greater love than for a man to lay down his life for his countrymen. We are equally not ignorant of the fact that you lay down your life for things to change for the better for us and the future generations of Biafrans. Yes, your sacrifices we treasure. Your never say die spirit we celebrate. Your unquenchable zeal for our freedom we commend. Your ability to rise after each fall leaves us determined. Your care for our future we love, and your sacrificial deaths we will remember today. We remember you today as always. Yes, you gave us everything that we ever asked for. You took shame away from us by choosing to die on your feet rather than live on your knees. You refuse to be cowed because cowardice is not in our DNA. We are proud you choose death rather than get cowed. Unfortunately, cows and herdsmen from Fuji, Wally Mountain have taken over our land. Our land is today surrendered by ready to strike Fulani herdsmen. These Fulani herdsmen are simply waiting for the order of the Fulani federal government of Nigeria to strike. In striking, they are determined to finish us all as they mount that the whole country belongs to them as an estate of their great-grandfather. This should tell you that nothing much has changed in this contraption. The killing of our people in Nigeria is taking a new and dangerous dimensions. We are now killed by the combined forces of Boko Haram, murderous Fulani herdsmen, and Fulani trained bandits who are further aided by Fulani dispatch Al-Majirai. The sad thing is that the so-called political, traditional, socio-cultural, and even religious leaders of our land are silent. Yes, these people are silent. They act like those who are in bed with our tormentors and killers of our people. The truth remains that no matter what happens, we will never give up our land. We are determined more than ever never to allow these murderous killers run us over. We are equally more determined never to run away from a war brought to our doorstep. As we celebrate and remember your selfless sacrifices today, we reiterate that you will never be forgotten. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we will remember you. In fact, even in the future, we will continue to remember you, as you shall be remembered forever. Your memories remain engraved in our hearts. The history of your exploits, even when outnumbered and outgone, we shall continue to tell today and future generations. Until we meet on the resurrection morning, we say, sleep on, great Biafran heroes. Signed by our publicity secretary, Owalaka Madoka. Publicity secretary, Biafra Restoration Movement. This is a dedication to our fallen heroes. Master Nemena, thank you for giving me this opportunity to voice out this great message to our fallen heroes. Thank you.
Thank you, my big brother. Thank you, very good. Comrade, indeed, Chutsi Kedigwe, you said it. I want to paraphrase again. One thing I love in this, he said, until we meet on that resurrection morning, we say, sleep on, great Biafran heroes. It goes a long way to tell you, no matter how you want to put it, one day we must leave this earth. But ask yourself that question, what have you as a human being, as a Biafran, as a God creature, what have you done that, of course, the future generation will remember you with? Let me come to Dr. Chukwumegemba. Chukwumegemba, thank you very much for your patience holding on. We want to look at this, this press release of the BRM in the light of what we are celebrating. Go ahead and let us have your own take. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. It was well articulated message and directed to the point. Obviously, recalling the sacrifice, the unrelentlessness of our fallen heroes, and of course, imploring on us to the line, to remember them and not to give in to the challenges of today, not to allow the cloud that is gathering over us to cow us into submission. Yes, our land may have been circled they may have penetrated all nook and corner of our land. I don't think if our fallen heroes did not give in during the time of their life, knowing and taking into consideration that they lived at a time of less technological development, but they persevered and did everything they can and eventually gave up their life so that we can continue the fight today. Therefore, we cannot afford to disappoint them. We must stand tall and steadfast as they did 50 years ago, as they did 53 years ago, as their spirit still lives on. Therefore, we that are alive today and facing the same challenge in a new, different environment, but the same challenge, but in a very different environment. During their time, the war, they fight from a distance and find us to our land. Today, they are already embedded in our land, waiting to bounce on us. They don't have to travel far as they did before. But as we did that time, that years ago, and through our heroes managed to resist for a very long time. So also this time around, given this is the 21st century, the internet age, a time when technology has advanced beyond man's imagination, we will find a way. Because where there is no way, just as they thought that they will just run us over in a matter of weeks, but we fought on and held, regardless of the cooperation, regardless of the agreement, regardless of the help they got from the superpowers of this world. A tiny territory that the world have not heard of managed to resist and fought on for more than 3 years. That is a proof that we are a people that cannot be taken for granted. So if they could do it that time, how much more this time when technology has advanced, how much more in the 21st century. So I am calling upon our people, wherever they are, as I said before. We cannot allow our land to be converted into a grazing ground for cows. You cannot allow it. Therefore, let them bring the war on. Therefore, we cannot give in. We will wait. We will fight, and they will be defeated. It is not over until it is over. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear Dr. Egemba. Thank you for your comment, your contribution. It's nice having people like you. And we have still on our platform. Let me go to Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, I hope you're still listening. Go ahead and let us hear your contribution, Engineer CJ. Okay, Engineer CJ, I think maybe you've not unmute your mic. Let me switch to very quickly to Ikenna Wanene, Engineer Ikenna Wanene, your comment on this press release. Yes, Engineer Ikenna Wanene, can we get your comment on this press release?
It's a wonderful, wonderful press release, and we articulate very good information to our people, and we are really honoring people who died, and that gives us strength to pursue the ones that are what is coming on to face us. I applaud our secretary for putting this together. This is the product of Biafran BRM, and ownership given to people who died so that we may live. That way, we know that we have shown a lot of sacrifice, and also we are forging ahead to be able to, make them to be happy wherever they are. That we are still completing the product or the stuff they have not that wasn't completed. So I really I appreciate the way it was presented, and it presented it very well. And here in BRM, we put up press releases for important occasions, and this is one of the best ones we have garnered about, and it's going to be posted on the platform for people to read it very, very well and critique. Yes, we are trying our best, and we're trying to make sure that people really know what is going on, and also be ready, so that they won't be taken unawares. That's why we're bringing all this information. I'm bringing up all these wonderful people who have researched on the information, and also, giving people ideas of where we're in and what we're facing. We're facing a very tricky and very dangerous enemy. But we're not going to give up. What happened before will not repeat, because right now we have all the mechanics of how to counter some of these things. At least the social media is a very good help for us to inform our people to get ready. Like we said. So I appreciate the press release. And also want people to be cognizant about the environment. We always say in BRM, you see something, say something. See something, say something. We have to come together, collaborate with each other. There's no person who has all the wisdoms in terms of the restoration. Like I always say, none of us went to University of Restoration. We are doing all we can with the help of Chukwu Kabioma to direct us well, and so far we're doing well. We're informing people. There'll be a time when this information will turn to other areas. There are certain things we are doing, and then most of those things will not be revealed. If time permits, we might have to give more information about the locations where these people are in different local areas in Imo State, Enugu State, Abia, Ebonyi, and Delta. And we have some information of where these Fulanese, where they're occupied right now, so that these local people can go over there and ask them questions, and they're not supposed to occupy people's land without permission. They should come to the city. If they're not afraid, let them come to the city and stay in the city where they can be seen. But they always hide, they sneak. But these people are not. The main people who are sponsoring this things are the elites, the elites in the northern areas, and and also some of their cohorts, in Arab world that is pushing this thing. The main aim of this thing is Islamization, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. This will be the last thing that will ever happen in Biafra land. So most of us, most of ethnic nationalities who are not, who have not really thought very well about their positions and things that is up for them, fighting each other on something that is not important, should take this, that the Fulanese do not discriminate between who is Igbo or who is Efik or who is Ijo or who is from Akwa Ibom or Rivers, Once you are not an Islam, once you're not, Muslim, you are their target, and so history has shown how dangerous and deadly these people are. So the only way we have to do this to make it work is to bring all our coastal brothers, for them to realize what we are doing, where we are, and what is going to happen. Many people turn deaf ear. We've been saying this and this, and there's a reason why we are saying all these things, so that people will know. Yeah, there'll be other times when when other stuff, when we're going to go to another level. So our coastal brothers should really think very, very deep in some of their little minorities area. These are very few of them who have really not understood about what is going on with the restoration of Biafra and what is going on from the north, and how these people they're not their friend. You align with them, and when the time comes, when they get you, they'll kill you. They will kill you. They will cut off your head. Most of these governors, their head will be cut off when this is done, because they say when you don't trust your people, they won't trust you. If you sabotage your people, that's what it means you're going to sabotage them. This is what happened with most leaders in the north area, and also Tafonja and their group. So our people have to be very, very careful, and also focus on the important thing. Yes, when Biafra comes, any ethnic nationality can have a referendum to stay on their own, But let's bring Biafra first. Whatever you produce, whatever you keep it, and so this is going to be the best country you can ever think on this earth, because we know exactly how it's going to be. We have very, very talented people throughout the whole world who will come and take care of this, and there will be no need hustling for positions or hustling for leadership. There is so many things to do. We're going to need more than 50,000 technical jobs. More than 50,000 technical jobs. In fact, it will be so horrendous. It will be so much that we're going to even import some people outside the country to be able to handle it. There'll be so much leadership positions. There'll be so many leadership. This is a country. So hustling for positions, it doesn't really make any sense right now. Assuming positions, or assuming what you're going to do, people do not participate. This is not important right now. There'll be no way to prevent somebody who is a freeborn of Biafra not to come down, no matter whatever he contributed. Ojukwu did not do it. Ojukwu used all his father's money. Is he demanding a refund? No, most of you didn't even contribute anything, except people who died, and gave their life. Most of the money was from him, and the Ojukwu family is not demanding a refund for what they have put in. So we thank people who are supporting us. We need more support to be able to put out this information to people. In BRM and in Radio BRM, which RBI is our mouthpiece. We want any person has the right to come to speak, to air his views, whether it aligns with us or not. Doesn't matter. It's an open radio. We're practicing pure democracy. You can say whatever you want. An Hausa person can come here, a Yoruba person can come here. You can say whatever you want. We digest it. We don't have all the cards in terms of restoration, like I always say. So we are appealing to our coastal brothers to, calm down, chill out. When Biafra comes, you can have your own, nation. You can create your own nation. You can create a Ijaw nation after Biafra. You can create a Delta nation after that. But let's get Biafra first. And I have already been hinted what people are looking at. Or how can you use the oil from Delta to develop other places in Igbo land? This is nonsense. There's oil in Awamama. There's oil in Okuta. There's oil in Egbema. There's oil in Ihoma. There's oil in Oka. And there are other ones that has not been developed too. And there are so many countries that are landlocked who don't even need oil. It's technology everywhere. And oil in about 20 years will be useless. Only the industries will be using it. Most cars now will be electric or powered by hydrogen. So I don't want to go too deep, but if there's if time permits, we might be able to give more information about where the Fulani and ISWAP members who are being fed by these people bringing by Dangote buses, where they're located. We know where they're located. We give you the information. You organize your people, your young men there to go combing. We know where they are. So we have the information. So thank you very much for bringing me in again, and thank you for our General Secretary and also our media expert is back home, and getting all this information. Mazi Shuksi Kedigwe, who I appreciate very much for all his work, despite all the constraints he has. Thank you. This is Iken Nwanune. I stand by.
Yes, thank you, Iken Nwanune, and I will quickly want to go to Engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, what is your comment on this press statement? Go ahead.
Well-rounded. The press statement has it all, acknowledging the gallantry of those who gave their all and their sacrifices, acknowledging that we are the second leg of the relay and we are keeping the flag flying, and acknowledging that the terrain has changed and that we are up to task. At the same time, warning our enemies to beware. We know where you are. A disease known as half cured. As menacing as you may be, even if you're coronavirus, once you are diagnosed, you are half cured. We know where you are, we know your locations, and make no mistake about it. We will lead this war, we will lead this fight. It is not the people you're seeing locally that will lead it. There might be our boots on ground, but the intelligence, the technology will come from abroad. And we can guarantee you that victory must be ours. A victory will be ours. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It doesn't matter how tedious the battle might be. One thing is guaranteed. We have more to live for than you have to lose. Because we are in the part of right and you are in the part of wrong. And right will always outweigh wrong. We are a people peaceful in our land. We seek to conquer no man. We seek to dominate no one. And the others seek to conquer us. We end up conquering themselves. At the very least, dissipating their energy. Live and let's live has been the philosophy of our people from ages, from time immemorial. That is why we have all manner of peoples in the great nation of Biafra. The Jaws, the Sokos, the Bibios, the Anang, the Orong. Okay, even the dialects in Igbo land, the Soka man is different from the Enugu man, is different from the Abakaliki man, is different from the Oka man, but yet, when we talk, when we speak, you know we are one people. And for them who have not known, and those who are yet to get rid of the brainwashing, 50 years of brainwash, the Releti Ramadis, the Rumokuta, and the Rumigbo, those who are so eager and willing to answer Port Harcourt, but are not ready to accept Igbo as their name, think twice. Ask Google. My little kids go to ask Google when they stumble on things they don't know. They will go to ask Google. So use your phone, ask Google. I want to compliment other groups that are pro-Biafran. The IPOB doing so well. the Aki Kenga and all of them. They are doing marvelous. We don't all have to agree, but we just have to agree on one thing. We have a common enemy, and surely must they be defeated. If we agree on that, then the things that bind us together is more than our differences. You call it Lower Niger Congress? If you call it whatever it is, let freedom be your ultimate goal. We will desist from attacking people or groups on this platform. We have been so nice in doing that. We complement every other pro-Biafran group because even our enemies that put a united front up as a smoke screen are more divided. Today, more than ever, the Jarawas, the Birom, the Tafa Belewa, all of them, they now realize who they are. And even our voices here give voice to their unspoken words. Before we know it, the Arewa North, the Fulani Janjaweed, will implode from within, not even from without, but from within. Because eventually, the Middle Belt, people of Middle Belt, will opt for their own freedom. And once that happens, effectively and actively, the North, as we know it, will implode. Even without the Biafrans fighting one bullet, they will implode. They will go down. Again, I want to acknowledge this great group, the BRM. The press release is on point, is on target. Like Mazio Ricardo said yesterday, it is not the truth you know that set you free, it is the truth you apply. When we say these things and release these information, it is for those back home in the homeland to lift at least a leg and lift a hand. Okay? If the Janjaweeds in our bushes, if the Eastwipe in our bushes know that we know where they are, they will be on ease. They will be a little on ease. They will know they are no longer hidden. They are no longer secret. Like those that brought information today in another platform I was listening to, that the Dangote trailers coming to Igbo land, to Biafra land, fully branded Dangote. And then Abba, they are trying to paint over the Dangote trailers as though they are not Dangote trailers. We know they are Dangote trailers transporting able-bodied Janjaweed, ISWAP, and Boko Haram soldiers down to the east and down to Biafran territory. And yet they think we are stupid. We watch them before our eyes paint over the Dangote on the trailers. We know, and we are watching, and we are vigilant. Make no mistake about it. If we could not extinguish us and exterminate us in the dark of the night of 1967 to 1970, the day is still bright. You cannot do it in the light of day. And we will not allow that to happen. We will defeat you. Make no mistake about it. Biafra is here to stay. No man born of woman, according to the Megwujuku, can put off the flame of Biafra. Not now, not ever. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Engineer CJ. Thank you for your wonderful comment. Let me come to our own brother, Mazi. Mazi, Onye, go ahead and make your contribution. You're just joining. You have to thank, or rather you have to welcome our people on this occasion. Mazi Onye, go ahead and welcome to this broadcast as well.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazian Emena. Thank you. I want to specifically thank the panelists for hosting today's memorial program. I want to thank Biafrans all over the world for remembering to do this honorable duty maka na ndị Igbo si onye ajụrụ anaghị ajụ onwe ya. To him, much is given, much is expected. People died, lives were lost, families were torn apart. The land of Biafra was left in turmoil, devastated. It is on record that almost all families in Biafra land was touched by the agony of that horrific war. I somehow find it difficult to call that a civil war, because it wasn't a civil war in the real sense of civil war definition, because it was a war warred against Biafra. Because if you have Nigeria and other parts of Africa, Egypt, and you have people from Egypt is still part of Middle East, and Europe, and America being silent, despite the odds, despite the demonstrations, even that of the young Jew that gave up his life, the one that burnt himself in protest. You will know that it wasn't a civil war. So I want to thank all Biafrans for remembering what happened to us, because today's Remembrance Day is part of our history. We cannot talk about Biafra without talking about our heroes, those that gave up their lives, and those that have been dead since then. It is not just about people that died. Let us not forget that the pogrom that took over 60,000 lives, those people they're still part of the Biafran heroes, because they died because of their identity. It is racial cleansing. It is racial cleansing. That is what's been going on. And nobody should ask why. Our very existence is a threat to those who have sworn to hold the black man down. And our existence is a threat to the traitors amongst us, those who choose to not see beyond their noses, those selfish elements that have continued to betray their own. Biafra Remembrance Day must be engraved in the consciousness of the living and the unborn. It will remain a threat in the face of our enemies, within and outside. We will never. Because all they want to do is to silence us from remembering our ancestors who died painfully for our continued existence. So I want to use this opportunity to thank all Biafrans all over the world, and to thank Radio Biafra International and Biafra Restoration Movement, Masi Nonenyi and Masi Anemena, and my brother Chuk Sikedi, Masi Ochinawata, and engineer CJ, and those I thank you all, Reverend Father Emeka. I thank you all for taking your time to be on this program today. It is a thing of joy. It is part of the sacrifice that we all should be willing to make. Thank you, and God bless you. And to Biafrans all over the world, I thank you. I want to use this opportunity to thank our brothers. It's unfortunate that the situation have created division, or have created an illusionary division, in the sense that we say mainland Biafran Biafra and the coastal Biafra. We are all the same. We must look beyond these illusionary boundaries and divisions and see that we are one. I want to thank my brother, Alhaji Mujahid Asari Dokubo. I thank you and all those that have continued. I want to thank you very much for reminding our Ijo brothers that we are Biafra. Nothing can take that away from us. There's a saying, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can put the blame on you. Maybe the Nigerian government or whomever back in those days played a very tricky one and they succeeded. But now we have grown wiser. We must not repeat the mistakes of yesteryear. And to all those who are hiding under the umbrella of Biafra to perpetrate division, remember, from dust did we all come, and dust we will return. All that will be remembered is what we live for. And we are remembering those that lived honorably and for something. So please, desist from divisions, desist from vainglory, desist from selfish interest. Our collective interest should supersede our individual interest. In Biafra, we will restore our honor as human beings, as black human beings, as Africans. They know this. That is why they have continued to suppress Biafra. But destiny can only be delayed, but never denied. I have faith and I hope that Biafra will come in our very lifetime so that we will set a standard for our children and our children's children and those that will come in time. No matter what the Fulani and the Hausa, whatever, plan to do, they can go ahead and do whatever they want. But the land of Biafra can never be overrun. They can do whatever they want to do. We have been there for thousands of years. It is not just within the 4-8 years of Buhari that everything will change. So they're only digging their graves. Let them come. We will use them to appease the God. Or they will appease the gods by themselves. Mando, the beauty of life, is the motto of Biafra, and it is engraved in the hearts and the very DNA of Biafra. They can never succeed. They can only temporarily succeed using the institution of Nigeria's fraudulent constitution that was craftily developed to use against us. But it's only a matter of time. We are all scattered all over the world, but we never forgot where we come from. That is a major threat to these people. That is why they are everything to flood into our places to scare us. But we are beyond that. We are formidable. Biafrans are formidable. With every new Biafran seed that is brought into this world, the foundations of Biafra patriotism is perpetuated. So we should not be afraid. We must remain resolute, believe in ourselves, do everything possible to unite in this struggle for the restoration of Biafra. God bless Biafra. God bless Biafrans and those of our heroes past. Rest in peace. Thank you, Radio Biafra International. God be with all of us.
Our people are crying. Biafrans are crying. Our Biafrans are crying. And no one listen. I say no one listen. We wailing from our land. Hey, we crying long ago. 50 years after war against Biafran people, the sons and daughters of Kwashoko, the sons and daughters of Kwashoko, are some of them grandfathers, injustice carrying on. Biafrans, oh Biafrans, how long you shall waiting for you? How long you shall be waiting for them UN? I mourn. I'm on, Biafrans mourn. A 30th of May is the righteous day, and day you prove yourself before international community, before international silence, before international dumbness, before UN and blindness, before AU and quietness, yeah, hey, mon, hey, mon. A 30th of May is the right day that you prove yourselves. Zulu say, don't wait in Babylon and wait. Come never protect your land at all. I say Biafran youth and warriors, and Biafran soldiers and men, and women, and the scientists, and the chemistry, and the physicists, engineers, and the farmers. We better rise and protect yourself. No one we do, no one we do it for you, boy. Mourn. Biafrans are mourn. A 30th of May, you're gonna prove yourself. You're gonna explain yourselves. You're gonna show yourselves. It says stay home and a silence and a quiet time and a reflect and I understand the Most High God, everlasting Father, Chukwu be my sweet you. Mourn. 30th of May. Realize I say no more time to a lazy. I say no more time back against the wall. You better advance and I take over the land that Jah give you.
Yes, sir, you're still tuned to Radio Biafra International, and today is the 30th of May 2020, a special day, of course, Remembrance Day of our, heroes of Biafra, gallant soldiers who fought gallantly, of course, to ensure that we are alive today. And we are saying to them, rest assured, we will continue in the same trail in your footprint. We will ensure that come what may, Biafra will be restored. Our freedom will stand very, very outstandingly before any other nation. We will do it. When the time comes, you will understand that God himself is with us, and we are very grateful to him for making it possible for us to witness this day. And we are very grateful to all our brothers and sisters, especially those who are listening in their numbers on different platforms. We want to thank you. If you're on Facebook, make sure you drop your note. We want to compile all of them. If you are on YouTube, yes, you can as well do the same, because we are equally streaming them, yes, on every platform. I said on every platform because we are ubiquitous. RBI is ubiquitous. And we at this point, we will be going to Ichediko Chinawanta. I will be going to Ichediko Chinawanta. But before we do that, we want to bring to your record, yes, if you want to call us, make sure you call us before we close. We will be rounding off. We will be rounding off. And we want to say to all those who are on YouTube, you can, yes, subscribe to our channel so that anytime we come on, you will get to know we are there. Anytime we come on, you get to know we are there. And so we thank each and every one of you working silently, sometimes, behind the scene, to make sure that what we're doing is actually working well and in tandem with our objectives, with our goals. And we cannot thank you enough. Don't get it wrong. It's always like that. Sometimes, you have the difficulties getting around certain things, but eventually we will emerge victorious. And so we thank each and every one of you doing all this, especially our panelists, the wonderful people. They have always been here. Unfortunately, we are very much unable to get hold of our veteran Okando. Veteran Okando, we are extending the same hands of fellowship to you wherever you are. We want to believe all is well. We try to get across to you because we do know how you hold very, very precious this occasion, this celebration. We do know how you feel about it. A veteran of your kind, we cannot overlook your role, your space. Nobody can feel it, and so we have tried to get across to you. Unfortunately, we are not getting through with that. But again, we want to say to you, a wonderful celebration wherever you are at this moment. Biafrans, we thank you. We thank you. We can't thank you enough. It's a very, very heartwarming experience, feeling to know that you indeed understand exactly what we're doing, and we will continue to push. We are not going to give up. We'll continue to push. When it gets stuck, we got to pull. Whichever way, we must continue to progress, because that's what makes us tick. Yes, that's a very special thing that made us children of God. We are chosen people of God, circumcised. We are not, the iggy type of people, and so we don't go into all this, this alamajeri. We will give you the panacea that we will use to deal with this alamajeri. When we will come, I will be honest to you, when we will eventually come, when we will land, I will tell you this. Whether you believe it or not, whether you are one of the descendants of doubting Thomas, he has some kind of, it's rooted in our own generation, in our own people. Don't get me wrong. We have Thomases in our own people. If you try, if you want to test it, go and try it. Go and try it. Our people, sometimes, you know what I mean? Our fingers are not equal. And sometimes, coin, this coin, it has two ends or two sides to a coin. And it's normal. Don't get me wrong. It's normal. There's always negative and positive in any situation. There's north and south polar axis in any environment or given, a people. You must have that kind of balance. And so there are people among us, they are always doubting something. When our people will eventually come, when they will come, I will tell you, BRM is not joking. We are very, very, very focused. We are well focused, laser focused. We know we are not here to go into any discussion about issues of why or how our people will have to come. Yes, they will. Indeed, one day will be one day. Monkey will go to market, and to come back will be the wahala with all this alamajiri. I'm being honest to you. For now, they will be doing what they want to do. For now. But I tell you, they will not get free. They will not get scot-free of all this their nonsense. And so, before we close, we'll be closing. If you're still thinking of when to call, I tell you honestly, you're almost getting there late. You're almost getting there late. It's unfortunate. But again, there's another day. But today is a special day for some of you who have dropped messages for us. We have tried to read them out and indeed stream them on our Facebook as well as our YouTube. Always we are there, so you can use any of our platform, be it Radio Garden, be it TuneIn, be it our website, be it our satellite, our FM, our Facebook, yes, YouTube. We are everywhere. We're everywhere. Just go and use what you need to use, and make sure you share it to all your friends and well wishers, all your acquaintances. Make sure you share it with them. On any of their platform or your platform, go there and share the things. That is one way of assuring those who have gone, who have gone before us, that indeed you are doing your own part. You're playing your own role. It's not too much a task. Yes, it's not too much of a task. Go and do that. We thank you. We will be coming to Ochinamata after this interlude.
Together, the more we fight together, the stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be. Rising soul, rising soul, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime.
Yes, sir, it's a crime against humanity. And on that note, I will be going to our brother Ochinawata, Ichediko Ochinawata. Go ahead and react to what is going on. We are concluding, and if you can use this opportunity to wrap up on this particular special occasion, Ochinawata, go ahead and tell us what you have to say.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother and Eminem. And I thank God for bringing us this far. You know, in America, during the civil rights movement, there we get tired and there we get weary. And one person from nowhere, we raise a tone and said, we've come so far. No going back. We've come so far. No going back. And they will say it and they say it, and then before you know it, they're marching on and marching on and marching on. They did until freedom was able to be realized. And I'm very proud of today. And I thank Biafrans all over, especially those that participated, those that answered the call of duty, those that heard the voice and heard what they're supposed to do and rose up to the occasion. Even some of our people who are still sleeping, who are still in comatose, I still welcome you and I still thank you for being who you are. You are alive and you are a Biafran, and we, all of us, are going to fight. Whether you are one of us or not, we're going to fight that all of us will be free. Freedom is the name of the game. And before I forget, I have to thank my dear brother, Dr. Onye. I'm a proud Biafran. It was really good indeed to hear his voice. His thundering words of advice, words of wisdom. God has bestowed you upon words and soothing intellect that Biafrans, if they hear your voice and hear and take your advice, I think we will get to where we are going without any hindrance. Yeah, today we have marked the death. We have marked the, we commemorate the day of Biafra and the day of we buried our loved ones, and the day we, dedicated for their remembrance. Now that gives me courage. It gives me courage because I know with this crop of Biafrans, even if I die in the battlefield, maybe 30 years from now, or 50 years from now, or whenever it is that God has actually called upon me, that those we left behind will not forget with your fortune and water. They will not forget, because I'll be, and they will say, oh yes, he was a man who said he will curse England. He was a man who said if he dies to put on his tombstone the man who cursed the Queen of England. England came and England actually conquered, and England brought continuous mayhem on God's people. I asked England, how is market? What's going on? Because what is good to the goose is good for the gander. Remember now, the chicken is coming home to the roost. Same thing is what I'm going to say to Gowan. Gowan, how market? Oh, okay. Maybe Gowan is going about praying and saying prayer without knowing that it starts from going to Biafra land, kneeling down, telling Biafrans, I am sorry for what I did. You killed innocent children. The blood of these children, market women, pregnant women, innocent civilians that has no idea what or who Ojukwu is talking about, or what Gowon is talking about, or what even the meaning of British government. You slaughter these people without mercy. And then you turn around and have the effrontery to come and tell them to pray. Yes, Gowon, we have prayed. We have prayed already before you came to our land, and God has heard our voice. So we don't need your advice. You can take it to Birom, or you can take it to Sokoto Caliphate. We don't need no prayer. God already have answered us, and his answer was, yes, my child, I am here, and I will save your life, because God indeed saved our lives. Now I ask T.Y. Danjuma, Oga, how market? All those cohorts and all those who conspired against Biafrans, who participated in the annihilation and pogrom and genocide of Biafrans, I ask you, how market? Now we have Biafrans who are there trying to win the favors of Hausa Fulani Caliphate. And they contributed money in mass to give to a government that is repressive to their own people. Innocent, when something happened to you, all Biafrans rose in your defense. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. I'm not going to single you out, because we have so many Biafrans who act as if nothing is happening. Biafra is nothing to them, and what they know is Nigeria. And so far Nigeria is putting food in their basket, they're careless about what has happened to their king and king folks. Now, Radio Biafra International is here to remind all of us that what's needed to be done must be done. You know, the good book says, many are called, but few are chosen. So out of all the people who are struggling for Biafra, there are special ones that God has selected. And God said, I'm going to empower you to save your people. It's in your heart. Pick up the phone. Call BRM. Call Radio Biafra International. Ask questions. How and where can I participate? And what can I do to be able to be counted among those that saved our people? What we ask is not too much. But what we guarantee is mightier than all of us. And what we guarantee is that Hausa Fulani cannot take over Biafra land. That is what we guarantee. So whether they know it today or know it tomorrow or fail to even understand what is going on, take this guarantee to your British cohorts. Take it to the Saudi Arabia and the Arab League and tell them these Biafrans are stubborn. They said no, and we are not going to convert to Islam, and we are not going to allow you to take our ancestral land. It's not going to happen. It's called Mission Impossible. The rest of the world that have embassies in Nigeria, they are concerned about their citizens. They're taking their citizens out of Nigeria because they know that danger is in mountain. There's fire. And that fire is coming to consume a lot of people. Instead of saying something, instead of actually warning Nigerian government, don't even try it. Everybody keep mute. Because it's a sport to kill black people. They kill black people in America is no big deal. Kill them in London is no big deal. Even in Africa, it's a sport. We shoot them like we shoot elephants. It's a sport. They go to Africa and shoot people. And they had the Islamic Janjaweed people, trained assassins, to come to Igbo land and come to Biafra land and occupy the land and force them or threaten them or provoke them into anger so that they can basically annihilate the people again. And the world will look the other way. So when we call it Third World War of what happened in 1967, people say, hi, you're going too far. Yeah, I think I am not going too far. And I think we haven't even gone any far. We haven't even gone far enough, because a death of somebody black is a death for a human being. That is how we lost 15 million people under the leadership of Leopold of Belgium. And the world looked the other way. It doesn't matter. It's Africans. So Africans can slaughter themselves, or maybe allow foreign government to come and slaughter them. It's no big deal. And why we Biafrans are rational. Why we Biafrans know the importance of life. And we call a human being mankendo, the beauty of life. We are not going to be prone to taking human life. Why we behave like that? The people who are dealing with the Islamic people we are dealing with believe in killing you, they will then go to heaven. How do we reconcile this? So when we call Nigeria contraption, when we call Nigeria zoo, people get offended. They say if you quack like a dog, walk like a dog, you are a dog. So if you behave like an animal and basically behave senselessly and you act like an animal and attack somebody who have not done you anything, and we call you a zoo, then you are a zoo. And Biafrans have decided not to be part of it. And there's nothing you can do about that. Now, I'm telling Yoruba people, I'm telling the old Dua people to wake up. While we have differences, I know that our differences, what unites us together is far bigger than what separates us. You made mistakes of the past, and we are not going to relegate that. We're not going to go back to history to see what happened. Because the moment, what Martin Luther King called the fierce urgency of now, is what everybody have to understand and know that the danger is all in and is about to engulf all of us. Yeah, same thing to Middle Belt. And same thing to my brothers and sisters, the so-called Niger Delta or South-South. There is nothing like Niger Delta, nor South. We are the eastern region of the contraction called Nigeria, and we are Biafrans, as Opigo instructed us to do and to call ourselves. And Ojukwu mandated, and all of us agreed to go on and get that country called Federal Republic of Biafra. Yeah, today is not a long sermon. I will say to my countrymen and women who died that I may even have the opportunity to speak or even to be alive, I will say rest in peace. Rest in peace. And I am positively, absolutely sure that we will meet again, either in this life or in heaven, as God may have it. Be with God until we meet again. Thank you again, my brother Nemene. Thank you. You've done wonderful for your country, and your country is proud of you. And may God continue to bless Biafra, and God will bless all of us. Thank you again, sir.
Thank you very much. The man who will always tell you his mind on this issue of Biafra. We are very grateful to you, Ichedike Ochinawata. Thank you. We can't thank you enough for your contributions. Yes, a whole lot of things he's doing for us, for Biafrans, and he said, until we meet again. I don't know of some of you who said they are not Biafrans. I don't know whether we will meet again, but I want to tell you, you better do a kind of introspection to recover and recollect yourself. That's what you need to do. You need to do that very quickly. Let me go to our dear brother Mazi. Yes, Mazi, or Engineer Jesse. Engineer Jesse, your concluding statement on today's broadcast. Go ahead, Engineer Jesse. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
All right, back on air live, Engineer CJ, Atlanta, Georgia. We've said a lot today, and we know that our people are listening, and many more will still listen to the YouTube broadcast in the days to come. And many more will still listen to the YouTube broadcast in the days to come.
Yes, I'm not getting any signal from Engineer.
No, is replaying back what I said. That's why I
okay.
Paused.
Engineer CJ, I think I know where that is coming from. Just a second. We will return. Just a second. We will return. Thank you very much. We are still live, and this is Radio Biafra International, your power station.
Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it and live it. Oh no. Whoa. A serious war that was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can't remain in this land. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion, justice denied.
Yes, sir, justice denied, and we are going back to engineer CJ. Engineer CJ, I hope there is nothing playing at your background. Go ahead, make sure if you're using the same device for listening, and that will bring the playback. Go ahead, engineer CJ.
Great Biafrans, it's been a long day, but it's worth all the time. That is the least we can do for the memory of our people, for our great gallant heroes and heroines, child heroes, and child fighters. And I want to specifically acknowledge my friends' group in the army. They call themselves the Boys Company. A lot of them has not been acknowledged, and my friends will always quarrel with me and say, we don't talk about the Boys Company. That we are the scouts going to scout the enemy's location and everything. So now I want to acknowledge the men of the Boys Company in 67 to 70. And I also want to acknowledge people like my mother-in-law who went into nursing because of their involvement in the Civil War. They were thrown into the Civil War as high school seniors, and they went into Red Cross and finally become career nurses. So them and their generation, we acknowledge them too. A lady just wrote a book or a dissertation in her PhD thesis from Howard University 2 weeks ago. She graduated at the age of 73, and she wrote a book as her thesis, The Unsung Women of Biafra. So we acknowledge in a special way our mothers who kept the homes, who kept the farms, who kept the families while our men were at the battlefield. We recognize them, we recognize their sacrifice and their efforts. And to the women of today who are part of this struggle, we acknowledge them too, and we call on our wives and our mothers who are yet to join the struggle. You might as well be the missing piece why this hasn't come all together. Because they always bring a cool head to situations. And they are our last line of defense, like they did in Aba during the women riot. And in many other places, our women are very vital. So we call on the women who are sitting on the fence to join this struggle. Educate your children, grown and growing up, that there is the need for Biafra. With the killings over the last 1 week in America and the attending riots and protests going on, I bring my children to the screen. I say, hey, this is why you don't belong here. You need to do everything you're doing. Go to school, get your degrees, get a career, but take your knowledge home to where you will be regarded as a human being. And that's land of Biafra. And if I have the minutes, I would like to bring my kids in. They were chanting and cheering me up, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. And I say, I'll give you some minutes to come in to the broadcast and tell the world and Biafrans, all hail Biafra. So they will know there's a continuity about Biafra. So this Biafran thing, this Biafran struggle is not ending with us. If we take another 1,000 years, we'll have generations waiting in the trench to join the struggle to liberate our people. Kele, my daughter, please lead the people of Biafra. Say them all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra, we hail thee.
Biafra, we hail thee.
Yes, sir. Well done, well done. Thank you very much, our young Biafran. Thank you.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra, we heard it. So
Biafra,
we
we
are
heard
already
it.
lining up the next generation to take up this baton if we do not win it in our own generation. But we will do everything in our powers to hand them a struggle-free society and a country they can call theirs, from which they can launch to the sky and to the moons. Okay? The next generation of Biafrans should be attempting to be the first black nation to go to the moon. It is time, and Biafra can do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Engineer CJ, and thank you, the young Engineer CJ. We cannot thank you enough. Yes, for your commitment, for all the things you're doing for our people. Thank you very much. And on that note, we will be going straight to our sister Ozioma Eme. Ozioma Eme, what will your concluding message be, especially to Biafrans who marked today as a very special day, a day to remember those who died that we may live? What will you tell them to be doing, as in to at least give hope to all our heroes and heroines? Go ahead, my dear sister. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mazia Nemene, for making today a very memorable day. You have put in hours, you have worked so hard to make sure that things go well, and it did, and we thank you. And I thank all the guest speakers and all the panelists, and especially Mazudo. It is refreshing to hear your voice. Thank you for coming on air. And CJ, thank you for all you bring to the station. Thank you, Mazi Ikenawana Nenyi. And thank you very much, Mazi Ochinawata. You all bring life, and you give us strength and courage to keep on keeping on. And that is what we're going to do. And I thank all the Biafrans, all lovers of freedom, lovers of justice and fairness, those who love God and appreciate what He's doing for us. Thank you all for being a part of this memorable day. Thank you, Mazi Ikedigwe. Wow, our able secretary. Thank you for that press release. It was complete, it was on point, and it just explained everything so vividly. We can imagine and see it in our spiritual eyes. So I thank everyone that's a part of this, including the listeners and those that made comments and wrote in. We need people to call in and be a part of the movement. And it doesn't matter what group you're with. The bottom line goal is to realize Biafra as a nation. So when all of us are united under one goal, it will make, the history will be accomplished sooner than we think. Because it's not whether Biafra will come, it's when it will come. And the sooner we all united under one simple, single purpose of Biafra restoration, it will happen quickly. So my closing remark is to thank everyone and to keep on keeping on. Don't lose faith. Do not have any fear, because we have a big army behind us. The largest army you can ever think of in the whole universe is with us. So there is no failure and there's no fear on our part. That is done with already. So we just have to keep putting on one foot in front of the other. And those that are downcast, just look in front of you and see what's going on. And you will know that Biafra will be here sooner than we think. So we just have to keep marching on. And like I said, I thank everyone that's a part of this. And if I didn't mention your name, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Dr. Egon, thank you. Okay, I think I didn't hear our able moving encyclopedia today, but I thank you because you're a big part of all of this. Mazi Ode Mogalo. So thank you all, and all our women. Please call into the station and be a part of this. We need your thinking cap. We need the women's side of all of this struggle. It will make it move faster. So all the women that are on, hearing my voice, come on, be a part of the fight, because it's a fight that we will all win together. So let us continue fighting. Let us continue marching forward. And in due time, we will celebrate Biafra. Thank you all and have a good evening. And God is continuing to bless all of us in Jesus' name and in the mighty name of Almighty of Chukwukika Abiyama. Thank you all.
Amen. Bye. Amen. Thank you, Ozioma, a wonderful woman of many parts, a woman who will tell you, and that will be how it is. Thank you. We can't thank you enough. We're very, very happy you were able to make it today. She's a veteran, if you like. Yes, a veteran, because she equally took part in that, those dark ages when they wanted to consume all of us. They want to even use us as meat. You know what I mean? They do not want us to exist. But God, in his infinite mercy and grace, made it possible for us to survive up to this moment. And so I will be going to our editor, Chuksi Kedigwe, a man who is equally, if you like, I call him sometimes a lone ranger, a double barrel gun man. And so, Chuks, I come to you for you to give us your parting words, your final wrap-up statement or remark on today's occasion. Chuks Kedigwe, go ahead, proceed and tell us how you feel and what your message will be to Biafrans and our friends, all the listeners. Proceed, my dear brother. Thank you.
Thank you, Biafrans. Today is a great day, a wonderful day. The fun thing we've done today is that we accomplished another great task, which is to remember our fallen heroes. And we'll forever be grateful we did. We understand that there's no love, just like that our press release said, there's no love greater than for man, for a person to lay down his life for his countrymen. And because of who must remember all those who took that risk, who did that. So my parting word today is that we Biafrans must remember that there's no greater love than for a man or a woman to lay down his life for his fellow countrymen. Thank you all and remembrance.
Yes, that was a very quick short one from Chuksi Kedigwe, the editor himself. I will at this point go to the last but not the least, Mazi, Engineer Ikenawan, and then you go ahead and let's hear from you your message, your concluding statement on today's broadcast.
Thank you very much, Mazia Lianemene. Thank you all the panelists. Thank you, Engineer CJ. Thank you, Reverend Father Emeka. Thank you, again, Mazia Nemena. Thank you, Chuksi Kedigwe, our editor. Thank you, Ozioma Ome. And thank you, Chinawata, Shiedike. Thank you, Udoye. Very nice to hear your voice. And all the other listeners whom I did not mention, we really appreciate your efforts and also the people who are working on the background to make sure that RBI is booming. It's a very wonderful presentation and the wonderful information we've given to our people. And we acknowledge if you keep on, sharing us on Facebook. We're in Facebook. We're also in YouTube, and also want to expand some of our stations, FM stations, to more areas in Biafra land, so that we can give more information to our people. So we really appreciate, and we know that Oshiwo Kabelo is going to bless the heart and soul of all the people who gave their life to Biafra, so that we may live. These are the people who gave the ultimate sacrifice on earth to give their life. And also the unsung heroes and Biafran Red Cross, and also some other little other organizations that helped out, in Biafra. And also to our able leader, General Odemegwu Ojukwu, who spent almost his father's savings to make sure that we are alive. So we thank everybody. We thank you guys, and we hope you join us again. In Radio Biafra International. This is a radio, where is people's radio. It's a radio where you can say anything you want. You don't have to be a part of us to participate. We give you ideas. We do not screen calls. So thank you, and my last thanks again to Mazi Engineer Jonathan Emena for all his enormous work, and especially to his wife, who is helping on the back scene to make sure that this is done. I really appreciate her for all her good works. May Chukwu bless you and all your family. This is Ken Nawanene.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for making it to today's broadcast, a very special one indeed. That will go down, in the records, of course, to say, yes, I was there 2020. I was there to honor our people, the fallen heroes of Biafra. Yes, a very, very special privilege, opportunity to express ourselves, express our gratefulness, our thanks to these wonderful people who passed through this earth and indeed registered their name in the Golden Book of Life, Golden Book of Biafrans, the book that will remain evergreen before every generation. And so we thank all the listeners, we thank those who called in, we thank all the guest speakers, we thank each and every one of you. One way or the other, you played a role in today's broadcast. We equally thank our co-host Odimoral because of some, some trouble, some difficulties in linking up. We want to say yes, very unfortunate we didn't get to hear you speak, but again and again he will be here in a distant time. And we thank our brother Mazi Okandu. Yes, another veteran. We cannot thank him enough for his support and for all he's doing. We thank the ambassador himself, the people's speaker, Okolobo. Yes, Chike Okolobo. Okolobo, we have expected him to come. Unfortunately, Okolobo could not make it. That's how it has been. In some cases, we miss some of these wonderful people. We cannot thank enough a lot of our supporters, a lot of our fans, a lot of our listeners out there. We want to salute your courage. Those who send us text messages on our YouTube and on our Facebook, we want to thank each and every one of you. We say to you, keep on keeping up the faith. Yes, keep listening to Radio Biafra International, your power station. We are here to enhance your information base, your knowledge base. That's exactly what RBI is all about. No more, no less. We are not here to gossip. We are not here to, of course, deceive or in some cases make our people or belittle them. No, we cannot, and we will never ever get into that business. Very shameful. And so we will continue to thank each and every one of you. Don't forget, we want to thank in a very special way our dear, if you call her mother, yes, our dear mother, our dear wife, our dear sister, our dear everything, and ambassador herself. And she is the widow of late Biafran leader Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu. I am talking about no other person than Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu Ono. Bianca Ojukwu is a very wonderful woman, a woman that I don't know how to put it. She, when it comes to beauty, she has it. When it comes to intelligence, she commands it. And when it comes to humor, or having that the spirit of oneness, the spirit of our people, she equally records high on that note. I want to bring to your notice that she has taken a very giant leap to recognize and immortalize Bruce May Rock by building a very, very magnificent building in memory of Bruce May Rock. And so I read, on that note, I want to read a very brief this, and it says, the widow of the late Biafran leader Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu has unveiled the dream of her late husband to honor Bruce May Rock, a young man who gave his life in an attempt to draw international attention to the genocide against Biafrans of West Africa. Asked why she did not give up on her husband's dream to honor Bruce. In the days following the stroke, which will eventually take his life, one issue weighed heavily on Jim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu's mind. That issue was the immortalization of Bruce May Rock, the 20-year-old who set himself ablaze in front of the UN building in New York on this day, 29th of May in 1969, to draw attention to the plight of the Biafran people, a people whom he has never met and whom he believed were at the brink of extermination, engaged in a desperate war of survival, who died in the early hours of 30th May on the anniversary of the declaration of Biafra. This is still time. There is still time. I assure my anxious spouse, you will get through this, and then you will do it as you planned. His response destabilized me. I am a soldier, he said, looking straight into my eyes with all the equanimity of a man whose fate already lay before him. The only modes of death I am conditioned to anticipate happen to be death at the battlefield or by execution. I never expected to get this far. If I don't make it, do that. Do what you can. Our people must never forget. Sadly, he did not survive. And steadily, I embarked, stage by stage, upon Project May Rock, which, to the glory of God, is nearing completion and slated for commissioning by the end of the year. It is our hope that his surviving brothers will attend the ceremony. The May Rock is a 3-story edifice, including a conference hall with projectors, an exhibition floor that will house artistic depiction, iconic photos, and historic scenes of our 30-month-long historic battle for survival. Sculptors of Bruce May Rock will adorn the landscape and the memorial hall. Pupils from various schools will have an opportunity to visit and learn more about our struggle. The buildings and some of the artworks, as shown here, are still in process. However, since this particular anniversary marks 50 years of the end of Biafra War, a momentous milestone, I thought it timely to share this initiative. The only input you are required to make into this project is to pass on the story of this selfless sacrifice and that of so many others to our struggle, to your children. A nation which forgets its defenders will itself be forgotten. That was a statement by Calvin Coolidge. My appreciation goes to the architects and icon builders, the sculptors, artists, as well as the curators working with me on this project, to my children for their research and assistance, and very importantly, my profound thanks to Chief C. Martins Ndujepu. We started this project together, to our departed leader, Dim Chukwemeka Odumegwu Chukwu, on yet another anniversary of the self-immolation and death of Bruce Mayrock. It is my honor to affirm to you, Ikemba Ndibo, Ikemba Nine, Ibo Nine, General of the People's Army, Odum Nechebo, that we have not forgotten, and the promise is fulfilled. The memories of our martyr Bruce Mayrock and of all those who gave their lives that we may live are enshrined in our hearts and minds. Generations yet unborn will be reminded of their sacrifice. The Mayrock Memorial Building stands as a monument and tribute to uncommon courage and heroism. Brother Bruce, the people of Biafra, land of the rising sun, today raise their trumpet in honor, in your honor. Again, we say thank you. We will never forget you. Signed, Bianca Odumegwu Ojukwu, 29th May 2020. That was a very clear report on the immortalization of the outstanding ambassador of Biafra and Biafrans, Bruce Mayrock. I can't forget. I feel so. I don't know how to express it, but again, that goes a long way to tell you. I mean, for somebody to, give everything. I mean, everything he has, just for our people to be, to draw attention to the whole world on the sufferings of our people, on the pillage, the killings, the maiming of the Biafran people. It goes a long way, yes, to tell that we are indeed the children of God. And so on that note, I want to say to all of you listening, all of you, wherever you are, thank you, and may God be with you, or well, be with you again sometime this week. A very wonderful one. It's already, 20 minutes after 12 p.m. in Biafra land. So we are on to another day. Thank you, and God bless you. Remain your very good self. And I want to say bye-bye.
Radio Biafra is proud to launch its new mobile app. This app makes it easier for listeners to access live and repeat broadcasts at any given time. The app is available on Android and Apple stores and is free to install, so just search for Radio Biafra into all one word to get the app on your device.
Radio Biafra International broadcasts are always anchored on well-researched information and not based on personalities, frivolities, and foul languages. The main objective of Radio Biafra International is to empower Biafrans and give them knowledge through professionally delivered information, education, and enlightenment towards the ultimate goal of restoration of the nation of Biafra.
So don't forget, Radio Biafra into all one word.
And join us during our podcasts, and you'll be glad you did.
Truer words were never spoken. The less you associate with some people, the more your life will improve. Anytime you tolerate mediocrity in others, it increases your mediocrity. An important attribute in successful people is their impatience with negative thinking and negative acting people. As you grow, your associates will change. Some of your friends will not want you to go on. They will want you to stay where they are. Friends that don't help you climb will want you to crawl. Your friends will stretch your vision or choke your dream. Those that don't increase you will eventually decrease you. Consider this. Never receive counsel from unproductive people. Never discuss your problems with someone incapable of contributing to the solution, because those who never succeed themselves are always first to tell you how. Not everyone has a right to speak into your life. You are certain to get the worst of the bargain when you exchange ideas with the wrong person. Don't follow anyone who's not going anywhere. With some people, you spend an evening. With others, you invest it. Be careful where you stop to inquire for directions along the road of life. Wise is the person who fortifies his life with the right friendships. If you run with wolves, you will learn how to howl. But if you associate with eagles, you will learn how to soar to great heights. A mirror reflects a man's face, but what he is really like is shown by the kind of friends he chooses. The simple but true fact of life is that you become like those with whom you closely associate, for the good and the bad. Note, be not mistaken. This is applicable to family as well as friends. Yes, do love, appreciate, and be thankful for your family, for they will always be your family, no matter what. Just know that they are human first, and though they are family to you, they may be a friend to someone else and will fit somewhere in the criteria above. In prosperity, our friends know us. In adversity, we know our friends. Never make someone a priority when you are only an option for them. If you are going to achieve excellence in big things, you develop the habit in little matters. Excellence is not an exception. It is a prevailing attitude.
When I get excited and my heart's delighted and the Spirit comes over me, I know there is no doubt you're gonna hear me shout, I'm feeling the victory. And if it bothers you that what I say is true, you better cancel your plans for heaven, 'cause I'll be there, shouting everywhere my sins have been forgiven. I'm gonna shout all over heaven, what a day it's gonna be. Gonna sing, oh, sing the bass. We'll sing the harmony. Our fans walk down in the streets of gold, in the golden avenue, and clap my hands and praise the Lord and shout all over heaven. I'm gonna shout all over heaven, what a day it's gonna be. Gonna sing, oh, sing the bass. We'll sing the harmony. Our fans walk down in the streets of gold, in the golden avenue, and clap my hands and praise the Lord and shout all over heaven. When I hear the word and my heart is tear to tear, joy comes to my eyes. It doesn't bother me if the tears you see are happy man am I. I know the Lord above is looking down in love. He's watching everything I do. And some sweet day I'll be shouting everywhere while sailing through the blue. I'm gonna shout all over heaven,
what a day it's gonna be. Gonna sing, I'll sing the bass. We'll sing the harmony. I'll first walk down in the streets of gold in the golden avenue, and clap my hands and praise the Lord and shout all over heaven. I'm gonna shout all over heaven. What a day it's gonna be. Gonna sing, I'll sing the bass. We'll sing the harmony. I'll first walk down in the streets of gold in the golden avenue, and clap my hands and praise the Lord and shout all over heaven. I'm gonna shout all over heaven. What a day it's gonna be. Gonna sing. We'll sing the harmony. I'll first walk down in the streets of gold in the golden avenue, and clap my hands and praise the Lord and shout.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.
Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Onye wanyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Chukwu nyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Onye wanyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Chukwu nyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Nnadị nsọ nyerudo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Chukwu nyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Nnadị nsọ nyerudo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo. Chukwu nyere anyị udo, Jehovah Chukwu Nyerudo.
Radio Biafra International, empowering the people.